Okay, just getting some stuff set up real quick. That's why I started now and not at 1:30. Just setting things up. Don't mind me. Copy the link. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw that there in Tumblr. Throw this here on Blue Sky. Okay. And now we'll get the chat popped out. And now we'll pin the chat. Okay. Live scene. I will get the chat to show. It is already showing, but I actually have the source hidden, funnily enough. Anyway. Welcome to the stream. And, this is going to be very fun. This is going to be the first, silly stream we've done in a little bit. Well, okay, I did one, like, just barely, but, like, compared to all the, art streams, this will be a very major silly stream. Let's see if Wake Up wants to work. So, I turned it up. So to briefly go over everything that we will be doing in stream, I will be finishing the server art, I'll be doing a lot of stuff online, mostly rankings and stuff, and then maybe a little more to kind of add on. And now we can start. So I'm going to open up the server art now. It is now exactly 1:30. That's not the version I want to open, but okay. I already have some stuff up online. As in, like, things we're going to be doing on stream. Krita isn't opening. Now Krita is suddenly opening. Okay. So this is essentially the chaos that I'm going to have to deal with. I'll just say one thing, the canvas is going to have to be a little larger. So obviously everyone's going to need to be moved around a little bit. I'm going to be dealing with shading and, gradienting and mood stuff, but all the errors and stuff are fixed. So that's good at least. I'm going to copy the layout color preemptively. And I'm going to get to it. So I'm going to hide every single buddy. There's a lot of everybody. Okay. So we got Art here in the void, like it's some like lost cartoon creepypasta. Wasn't there like some gumball creepypasta where it's like Annie's or I don't even know. I don't even remember. Okay. It was like 10 years ago, but either way. So we have Art here. Now shading is going to be done very interestingly. I may or may not actually do it on everybody's individual layers, or not layers, but groups, but I think I will. If I have a good strategy for how I'm going to do it. So, without further ado, and we'll be making shading layers so that, everything's just, a little bit easier to deal with. So, I need to assemble something here, so background's gonna have to be like that. Actual background. And there are gonna be props and things all strewn about. But first of all, assembly. Art will be somewhere. Art might not even stay in this drawing, but I don't know. Who knows? And if you're wondering about that down there, that'll obviously be covered up by other people. So that will not be an issue. Thankfully. Obviously I can move around everyone, where specifically I want them and stuff. On top of each other or behind each other and all that. It's actually pretty sweet. I'll be moved over here. Luckily, I have no drawing or anything to do, so Stereo and Alex will be up there for now. I'm going to get Yui in. You will be kind of towards the background. She's a lot smaller, so that's how perspective works, I think. Zombie will be kind of in between. Power will be very in the foreground. However, I do actually have some ideas for things to do, so power won't be messed with right now. My cube will be probably in the foreground. My cube does just fine right there. Okay. And now for William, obviously. Um, William's will be the background. Because this doesn't exactly work right here. Is everything okay? Good. Good. So, then we got this character. This is another one of Yama's characters. Love how the transparency here works. But, might actually end up moving around Ellie's OCs a bit. Of course, I don't know have the exact place to put them right now, but yeah, make space somewhat, especially in the foreground for right now, since that's what I'm gonna be focusing on. Will be moved over here for now, and Mikey will be moved up toward here maybe. Of course, this could also always go in a way where Zero and Wisteria are kind of near each other, somewhat in between the foreground and the background. Because, they're both darker color OCs, that'd look cool. Ian's character, I guess someone more so fits kind of in between too. So we'll put Ian in there. Masha, Shizuka obviously. Shizuka is a very foreground character. Very large and stuff. Zori's OC. I'm pretty sure Zori's OC is ironically kind of this size for the foreground, so I will put them right there, and Masha will be moved yet again to over towards one, actually. I'm going to put those two up there so that I can get to them a bit later. Because there needs to be a little bit of more foreground space. So this character will be put right, kind of very in between, but closer to the foreground. Jade's OC, obviously very foreground, will be put here. That works. Viper's OC, will be put over towards. I'm basically just paper dolling y'all now. I'm just moving y'all around like paper dolls. Anyways, Ren's OC. Obviously, very foreground sized. Um, might have to be moved a little bit. And of course, I'm going to move around how everyone's layered so that, it makes sense. I don't know. Sheds, let's see, is kind of probably going to be in between the foreground and background, much like some of the other characters we have here. Acres OC, very foreground. Um, Zori is actually going to be over here, because that's where that size works. I would flip Zori, but I don't know. Don't want to do that. I'd rather move Power first towards here, because Power's going to be leaning on something, and then Zori can be over towards here. And then Acre can be right. Because here's the issue, Acre's also like humongous. So I'm probably going to move Viper more toward here. Um, and then Acre will be moved here. Actually, Masha will be moved. Shizuka, obviously, but I've said that already. But I also want to have her tail show. So I'm going to move Jade's OC a little bit. I'm going to move actually Mike U first. And then move Jade. And then move Shizuka. There we go. And then Acre will be kind of lowered a little bit. Okay, so next we have Sepik. Um, Actually, Maiku might end up being moved up to between the foreground and background, whereas Sepik will be actually right here. And then again, like I said, layering will make sense after, but like I gotta pose everyone first. Issy will be actually Zori will also probably be up towards here too, but Issy will be just about right here, and then Mint. Ren's going to have to move for right now. um, you're going to be here, and Mint is going to be here. And since they're so close together, I can do that by now. And Tari's OC be right. Okay, I'm going to hide Aught for now because Aught is not a center of this. Tari's going to be right about here. Aki will be actually towards here. Effie's OC. No, I might talk. I messed up talking. Effie's OC. Okay, actually, I need to move Jade's OC more towards here, which I know I just like moved them from. So like maybe actually they might be up here, because I need some room for Effie. And then you got a bunch more characters left. Witty. Witty can be more in the background. But kind of in between. Venus's OC can kind of be also in the background. Kayla's OC can also kind of be in the background. Milk's Cole's OC can kind of be up here. Jacob's OC can be obviously not all these sizes are going to stay here. Like I moved Yui here just so to kind of represent that Yui will be in that spot, or like in between the foreground background. But Jacob will be here. Boss I need to hide, the cuff for the legs and stuff. So Jacob will be there. Harper's OC be kind of more towards here. Star's OC will be just about here, I'd say, maybe. And Doric's OC will be just about here. Now, with all that in mind, I am still going to resize the canvas. So with 1080, so I could make it about, what, 2160? No, I don't need to do that. 2080, maybe? Wow, that was absolutely worthless, and it just reverted the moment I did it. Okay, 2222, maybe? I mean, still kind of cluttered. It'll stay cluttered for a bit until I actually get it up. So 2468. It's gonna be a weird size, but it works out. I promise. Doric will be kind of in the background slash foreground. Okay, so Bot can be right here. Wait, actually no. Again, I keep saying that I've had an idea, but I haven't exactly computed what that's going to be. But it's going to be cool. So, anyways, Ellie and Kai can be up here, just chilling. Hi, Buxton. I actually just remember I also need to do your character. I'm really sorry. Okay. So, turns out, some plot twist, I actually have someone else to add. And I'm going to get that done immediately. So I'm going to hide all of you. And do this, okay. I will be moved back. I will be moved down here. And I will color group Bobucks line art, and then I'll download those reps you saw on Discord. That I literally should have downloaded already, but I just never did. Okay. SDXC, refs, all these characters are done. They need to be in the done folder. Yes, even download.png, even though that's literally just nothing. Move you in there. Move you in there. And that should be all I need for right now. Okay. So I'm going to move those refs that I just downloaded up in this art. So insert many layers. Good. We are doing good. Awesome. Even. So we can get this done immediately. And I can play another song. What was it, like X something? I don't know. No. Okay. I kind of need this character to be a little smaller than usual, because I need more OCs in the. I need more characters in the background. These are not OCs. These are not my OCs. You know, I think it's just this drawing, but your character kind of reminds me of like Louis, like Bomberman. I just now realized that. Also, massive thanks for coming into chat because I did unironically forget to download your refs. Sorry about that. Even though I literally asked. You know what? I'm not even what. Nah, I don't know. I'm taking liberties from other art. I was joined with my quite cool friend of mine called D4. Oh, that's awesome. I don't really know about that, Bluey. Uh, I'm assuming you're saying that because you got what I said confused. I said Bomberman, not Bluey. Sorry about that. I should probably be talking a little louder. That is completely on me. Bomberman. Okay, he's about alt size now. This character's about alt size. I mean. Sorry, I had to respond to you, DM. I have been seeing a lot of Louis appreciation recently, which is very good. I'm extremely happy about that. Oh, also, I just now realized where you would have gotten confused. The character that I was talking about, their name is Louis, and, they're from the Barman series. To clear up any confusion there. Considering I didn't realize where you would have gotten confused until just now. Okay, well, color time. This should actually be fairly quick to do. Um, I need to kind of have this more so towards that. Okay, that should be a good color. I don't want to copy a color or anything, even though it's literally, I'm drawing the same exact character. But that's a personal, moral thing, I guess. And plus, that's too a little too dark. It needs to be a little more saturated or desaturated, whatever you call it. Because you also have this over here, which is a lot more brighter. But I'm kind of going to do an in between, color wise, for this character. Hmm. Honestly, I got an idea last stream to maybe make a little marker on screen little marker thing of what segment we're on and how many segments of the silly stream are left. It's a very good idea, I think. Actually, that's way too dark now that I see it like for what it is. I'm going to grade map that to a proper color. I'm going to get the tail. I do my little plan of making it just a shading layer on every character and just going off there for like on top of all the color layers. I do hope that goes well because I don't feel like dealing with all the color layers again. Oh, of course I don't know why it wouldn't go well, but that's specifically cool. Yeah, yeah. I will make that color 1, and then I'm going to do color 2. And then I'll get this kind of color going up right there. And then do that jazz. I about said something I would have really regretted. Um, okay. Hmm. Need to do the kind of. Is that a general character? Okay, that is a general character thing. And then of course, the hands. I also need to do those. So. Oh wait, I gotta do that on color 1. Sorry. Oops. Okay. So now I'm going to do the hands. So I'm going to get that, and then I'll make that a little darker. Also a little more, yeah. I don't know what I'm saying. I have like the music that plays when you see a car playing right now. I think my brain's completely fried by now. Mouth, obviously it's going to be red. I'm doing that for all the characters here. Not that red. There we go. Neck time. Obviously, neck will be color 3. Color 3. Yeah. I don't know why that was twitching so much, but sure, I guess. It's gonna be a bit until I do shading because, I gotta kind of figure out a light source. Though Endoric kind of helps with that, because, with Endoric, I know I'm saying Endoric like a prescription drug, but Endoric's an actual person who I've drawn here. And, I already did kind of shading on, Therosi. It was the last character that I did, like, in the entire sheet. Well, other than yours, obviously, but. I'm going to need to remake that line art. because that looks very bad. I caught Krita do that stupid hotkey crap. You know what, I haven't even changed that during the entire time I made this art, so you know what, it's not even a problem to me anymore. I guess there's just the hotkey that turns your brush black, and I'll just deal with that forever. Because I certainly won't change at any point. Oh, I need to change that color. Well, actually, there's similar color selector. So I should just be able to use that. Because that just looks like a surgeon's uniform. It needs to be a little more green. Okay, similar color selector. Um, what am I looking for? Gradient map. That looks that looks worse. Okay. Um, maybe it actually needs to be more blue. That's ironic. Because, like, even then, I gotta make it lighter. So it doesn't look like dumb and weird and sadness and depression. Obviously, the shading is obviously going to help a lot with that resemblance. But, that's good for now, the way it's, now. Um, whoops, just forgot. I want to do that. Okay, so that's what we'll do for that character for now. Until we get the shading, of course. I'm going to move Ott back up here. You're about to see pure chaos happen. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not going to boom every single time I open one of these. But just know this is very impactful in booming. Much like the Ott economy right now. You know. Okay. And then you. Awesome. Now what the hell am I doing? Some people are going to be moved towards the right, left, and right, the layer right. First one of those people is going to be Acre. Acre will be moved all the way towards here. Yeah, that is so much people. I think that's like about 20 to 25 different people just in this art alone, and that doesn't include characters because remember I did the 1 to 2 characters every OC thing. Hmm. I don't think that'd be copyrighted because I sampled that from a Vinny stream where he's playing plug and play games. That's not Silly Moth. Silly Moth is a shitposter who's just in the server. At least the online, they just do shitposts, but that's Acre. That's a different moth. Well, ironically, I don't even know if you're trying to talk about the person in the server literally named Silly Moth, but I guess that works. Effie is going to be moved over here, but not too much to cover Mosh's tail. How about power? What will we do with power? Yeah, it is actually. Like, it must be exciting to recognize that. Even though you already know that all these people are going to be in this, but, like, still, it's really exciting. It's exciting drawing it, too. At least when you have actually got a good sleep schedule. Wake Up hates me. Hey Alex, happy you're here. Hold on. Well, I don't know why I said hold on. You can clearly see yourself right here. I was going to like surface you, but I said hold on. And then I realized that there's literally no point in doing that since I've already sent you the art of you. Um, but oh goodness. This is going to be a lot to do with, shading and stuff. Yeah. Okay, so Aki is going to be still more towards here. We'll move Aki down some layers. That's a lot of layers. Aki has been moved, but Harper will also be moved down a lot. Whole lot. A lot as in whole lot. Anyways, Aki. Oh wait, I gotta move. Okay, there we go. And then they have to be moved down to Ellie's OCs. Can you update? Thank you. There's at least so many people here. Krita's like hesitating to do anything. Power's gonna be moved over here, actually. I know I just did something like that, but oh no. um, hold on, where is okay? So Jacob will be moved down here. Oh goodness, there's a lot of people. Okay, you like move someone down to the background and they just completely disappear. Um, but then move Zori down behind Milksicle, but not behind Jacob. And then obviously, you know, you're going to have characters that aren't even showing at all yet. Obviously everything will be assembled. That's kind of the point of this. Everybody shall be clear. This is like the longest art I've ever made. This is like what was it like 2468 pixels by a 1920 or 1080 or something. um, how many of us? Okay. So as for characters, I did the 1 to 2 characters thing, so there's about 25 characters, but there are about 20 to 23 people on here, I believe. Which is insane. So, yeah. I wonder if... Okay. Actually, playing this song, I just now remember that there were like 30 different instances where like Vinny had to like mute the plug and play stuff or something because they literally just started playing copyrighted music. Like one started playing like Phil Collins or something. I don't even know. It was insane. We'll play something else. Yeah, it would make a nice wallpaper. This has absolutely been insane to work on. Um, where's a good song? I should play that one really good song. I gotta go back to all. Okay. Also, Alex, if you're not aware, funnily enough, I'm actually mostly playing only my own songs on streams at this point because one of the Telepath songs I played got struck by version, and it only had effect if like unmonetized or anything, but like that was kind of wild. And the stream also got another thing that which actually got blocked in 2 countries, but it was a more understandable thing because it was a sample, but also the whole thing with like samples and stuff, and I joke a lot about how that's a great way to find samples, but like it's too great. I have to stop. Anyways, Yui's kind of being hidden amongst everyone now. And apparently among the layers too. You're going to be moved over here so I can actually see you. I can barely see Mike you. Mike you will be moved over. Uh, Kayla and Doric. So I'm just going to move Mike you up at the top for now. But I also probably should not do that for good reason. So I'm going to move Mikey up at everyone, but just down to Sepik. But also, like, Sepik needs to be higher for self. So you know this makes sense when you're doing. Okay. Go above Sepik, okay. And then go below Sepik, okay, but then Endoric needs to be moved down too. Oh, hello, can you update? Thank you. And so now I can kind of move my queue up a bit. Boom. So I think now you see where this is starting to go. You know, some things are starting to make sense amongst all this crap. So I will go back to moving people to the diversion points of the new layer size. Zori will also be moved up towards the left now that I'm doing this. I'm going to get to color so that, you know, Zori actually shows and everything has been blurry. Okay. Actually going to focus on doing your one now, Robuxon. Move you everywhere. You should be behind Effie, but also Endoric should be, behind you, I think. Yeah, that's how that works. Okay, and then Kayla will be behind Endoric, and then you'll be here, and then you're kind of larger, so you'll be like right up here. But also, I need your tail to show because I think it'd be sacrilegious for me to not have your tail showing. But also, you know, I have to deal with, you know, working around cutoff and whatnot because I'm not drawing 25 full bodies. Well, instead, I'm only drawing 24 full bodies, considering most of these are full bodies. Good God. I did way too much here. But anyway. I think Sepik should be moved closer to, Effie, maybe? But Effie should also be above Sepik. And then move down a little. And then Buxton she'll be down here, maybe. So your tail is showing a bit, but, you're not too. Yeah, I believe we have 2 snow leopards, quite a few foxes, a raccoon, obviously moth, um, dog, obviously we have Harper on here, we have a cat bat on here, that's Zori, obviously we have cats, that's Ellie's characters, and probably some others, and other than that, we also have, like, Progen, we have a shark OC character, we have a human character, which I'm both surprised and not surprised that that's the first of the human characters and like the only one other than Aki. But Aki is arguably a kitsune, so yeah, you're a fop too. That's why I said quite a few. And then we just have obviously like you know, Cow there, which is quite funny considering it had this been like a month before Ott would have also been a cow, but. We have a rabbit here, that's Effie. We have a sheep here, that's Witty. We have a, I believe, otter, or one of those, animals that kind of, not genus, I don't know. I'm not a biology major, if it wasn't obvious, but, we have, Ian here, that's another species, completely unique here. Some other unique species, maybe. We have Sepik. Sepik's a squirrel. I actually don't remember which species the Viper is, OC is. But yeah, that's just like a handful of them. As you sort through the crowd, some other people pop up. Mikey has to be behind you. Wait, yeah. Mikey has to be behind you, Bobux. And then behind Endork. Yeah, Effie is a bunny. I can tell by the ears. And obviously, I say by the ears in my own drawing, but I could tell by the references that Effie sent me. I need to move Ian up towards this area, so... What? What the hell just happened? Did I move Ian and... Oh, no. Mikey, there we go. And then Ian can kind of be like right here, I guess. Someone needs to be there, though. Maybe Aki could fill that little spot. Don't... Oh, go and check that real quick. I think you heard that ping. Oh, that's from the story server. Some awesome new art, too. Damn. Okay, but anyways. Aki, is right here. Okay. Got Aki there. Someone should be about right here by Mizuka. They really fit right there with my queue, yeah. Um, Now I actually had an idea. Power here is going to be balancing on some kind of platform that two other people will be sitting on. Because as you see here, some people's legs, like Witty's kind of contort weirdly. Like they wouldn't be balancing like this. They're going to be kind of sitting, but also not really, just kind of balanced sitting. I don't know if that makes sense, but hopefully that does. Like the one person watching from Sense area who's like, wait, that makes sense, and then the entire world is saved. Um, but anyways, considering that idea, I should actually hold on. I'm going to make this even larger still. So we did 2468. Let's do 2604, maybe. Why did I save right when I did that? Screw you, Krita. Um, let's get all of you and then drag you all over here very slowly so that Krita doesn't freak out. And then we can move power. Where's power? Okay, power's like right at the bottom of the list. Power can be moved here. And then Witty, if I can find Witty, can be moved kind of here. But here's the second issue, how the leg is. So there's going to be some epic masking that'll have to be going on. But first of all these people also have to move yet again. So where's Acre? Okay, Acre is there. So let's move Acre there. We'll move Shizuka right there. Then we'll move Effie right over to here. And then we'll move Sepik over here. I know this is a lot of moving, but that's what you came for. Viper will be put up here for now because I don't really have a space for Viper right now, unfortunately. Neither do I have a space for Snip Snap or the character that is behind. Wait, that there is no character behind. Well, there's Zero, but Zero's doing good over there for right now. Where's okay? Tari will be moved over here. There will be someone between Tari and Sepik. And I think that someone could actually be Effie, now that I think about it. Because, actually, I just got a really cool idea. Okay. Where the hell is Effie? Where's Ephemeral? Thank you. Okay, Sepik can be moved above Effie. Due to, well, I don't know, something called perspective. Effie can be moved here. They're not quite holding hands, but when I do this, you'll see where we peak. Hold on. We're about to peak here, everyone. Now, I know the perspective doesn't really kind of work that well because of the tail, but also, what do I want to do? Get rid of the tail? That's like actually genuinely sacrilegious of these streams, or of my entire persona. Yeah, remove someone's tail. I don't know why I'm on the brush setting. There's nothing to be brushing about. Kayla, it will be right there. Because Kayla's not quite a foreground character, but also, or foreground size, but also not a background sized character here too. For Buxton, you'll be staying right there. Actually, it's on second thought, you will not be staying right there. Your tail is not showing. That is a cardinal sin on my behalf. I'm sorry. And some people up towards the background will be moved. Obviously, I don't know what the hell is going on up here. I need to look for a character that is long, so that they can kind of fill that spot down there. And that might end up being, drum roll please, Kai and Ellie. Kai can go all the way up there. Kai, you've been promoted to biggest skibbity. And then Ellie can go all the way up here. You'll be moved. I have to make this work out too, obviously. Obviously, there's going to be a... So, okay. So, you will be here, and then power will be moved toward here. Promote the corner of visibility. And then, let's go back to, wherever Witty is again. Move Witty up to here. Am I really going to get away with that? I'm not going to let myself get away with that. Okay. I know this is the one thing I did not say I would be doing, but I will be extending Witty right here, right now. Throw that there. Let's hope that looks good, because it will be moved right here, right now. Okay, that does look kind of good. In perspective, like right there. Obviously, Ellie's whiskers and all that disappear, so I need to do a little bit of magic tomfoolery here with the magic of perspective. So you'll be right here, maybe. Actually, I think Kai should be closer to you. Oh, wow. My computer didn't like that, I guess. And then you, Witty, will be moved right over to here. But maybe not. Oh, the perspective looks very interesting. Witty will actually be staying up here for now. And this is very much lagging very badly. I'm going to save this just in case that it crashes, considering my computer has already crashed on stream yesterday. Okay, it's not doing actually bad. So we need another character with a full body that kind of looks like they're sitting. And also a character that generally is also facing to the right. Oh yeah, this is lagging. Okay, hold on. I'm going to reopen Krita, which is great because I just closed the folder that I needed to be open. And now my entire computer is lagging. So, music is always optional. We'll turn that off. Sorry about that. All that there. We're going to go put that back on screen. I do not feel like having my computer crash right now, like it did yesterday. Like I said, kernel security check failure and all. And now back to it. So, are we lagging? It does not look like we are lagging. Okay. 515 pixels. Okay, a character that kind of looks like they're sitting, but their legs aren't chopped in half. Which would be, let's see about Jade's OC. Jade's OC isn't really a sitting posture right there. What's Ren up to over here? Ran is up to standing. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so, actually, now that I think about it, how is, where the hell are you? Where is, wow, this is so confusing. Okay. I mean, you kind of look like you're sitting, but also, I hate to do it. Can I just rotate it? Can I just rotate it? Hello? I guess I can't rotate it. Maybe I can mirror image vertically? Yeah, that's just the image in general. Okay. Okay. And obviously Jacob's legs are chopped in half too. Actually, let us do, maybe let's try Kayla's character? I mean, Kayla could come across as sitting, and Kayla's decently tall too. So, here's a perspective that's weird though. Is like this. You can't really see most of Kayla, and also it looks like Kayla's like touching Ellie. It's weird. I like it. So we're actually the best result here would be to get to temporarily get rid of those two, and then maybe have another character there. Unfortunately, that's the foreground, so all the characters here have to be kind of large. Let's move Kayla down behind Power for now. Okay, so Kayla will be sitting over right here, but who else? I want to have maybe two people sitting here, but I'm going to forecast it now. That's probably likely not going to happen. I'm going to make this image larger, resize canvas. Maybe 29999. Why not just do 3000 pixels? Oh, I wonder why my computer is acting like it's going to crash. The 3000 pixels by 1080 image that I'm editing actively. That might be part of it. Anyway. Okay, we're doing good with that. Good. May have extended a little too much, but I can always change that. So Kayla will be right there. And actually, that leaves more space. Hold on. Power and Kayla are going to be moved toward here a bit. Um, and actually, the perspective thing might work this time now. Okay, so Ellie is sitting over here. And the Kai will be sitting right here. And then Kayla will be moved towards kind of here, maybe? And then Kai will be very slightly moved towards maybe. Okay. Kayla. Actually, no. Ellie should be moved again. Because Ellie should be moved behind Kai this time. And then Kayla should be moved over here. And then Power should be moved over here. And then Kai should be moved. Oh, wait. Well, Kai doesn't really need to be moved that much anyway. But Ellie should be then moved over toward here. And so that works. That actually works. Okay, so maybe Effie could sit there, but like also no. We have something set between Effie and Tari. Um, so maybe I just got an idea. Acre. If Acre isn't too big, which Acre's like the biggest character here and all right now. Cause like I know I also forgot to do the well I didn't forget, I intentionally didn't do the legs, but move him move Acre behind Kayla, and then get some line art going, maybe. And like, I'm actually not going to be playing music, just so you know. Like, I'm not in the mood for that. Because that happened last stream. What happened last stream was completely ridiculous. And it should not happen ever, ever, ever again. So, we have Acre there now. Awesome. And Acre isn't actually too unreasonably big. So what I'm going to do is behind those two, but not behind Power. Okay, so Kayla, Acre, and then Power. Okay, so behind those two, but not behind Power. Which doesn't even make sense. Okay, whatever. I'm going to add in unexcusably bland sitting prop. Okay, I'm going to apply you 2, or 3, or 5, or 10 million. Actually, I don't need to do anything. Okay, so I'm going to move that behind those two. And then I'm going to hide those two. And then I'm going to go up here, drag them down to where they're above Power and everyone else. And I will hide them. I just did that so that they're closer. And then make this very quickly. Throw some stuff in here. Actually, I'm going to UBSP color. I can't make it too bland. I'm sorry, but I've got to put in more effort than I already have. This drawing is essentially just become one big excuse for me to try hard, I guess. Oh, okay. Fortunately, I don't know why it's doing weird stuff around the color, but now it's not, at least. Okay. Now we'll get that going up there. I got a ping from Holland, actually. Oh. Okay, so that is basically done now. The unexcusably bland sitting prop is now done. How's stream doing? Stream is doing good. It's still up, at least. And, okay, so they're doing good up there. I think we're doing really good, actually. Which is obviously very good. So I'm going to move these few up right next to them. Also above Jade, actually. I just now realize that they kind of have to be up right there. Kinda. Okay. So, you will be moved, and from that we have unlocked Amika. That's funny. Okay, but anyway. Speaking of Mika, I should probably move Mika up. Maybe. Mayhaps. Where the hell is Mika? Oh. Oh, right. I did 2 characters, so I didn't write it as Mika. I wrote it as Zombie. Okay. Anyways. We're going to move you. Ren, maybe? We'll move Ren up to the front. Ren is being promoted. But actually, no. And there's a reason I say that. We'll move behind there at least. Because they're actually a lot larger than this, if I recall correctly. But anyways, we're going to go back to Atari. Okay, there we go. And then get Effie, and obviously do this little effect again. Actually, no. We're not going to do that again. I've got another idea. So Stepic will be moved up towards here, but not next to Tari. Um, hmm. Okay, Venus needs to be moved for a bit. Okay, so Jade might actually be big enough to be moved towards here. Yeah, that is actually pretty size accurate. So you go above Tari, and then Sepik goes right here, and then you go right here for now. We'll reset your stuff up, and then where's Effie? Okay, Effie is here, and then Robuxon. I mean, you're not quite large enough yet. Oh my god, Critter just like crapped itself major time. Yeah, Critta's not doing good right now. I will save this just in case. And then I'm going to go do the color, obviously. Okay. So Bubblix is doing a lot better. So we're going to have you. God, this goddamn computer. Yeah, Krita doesn't like it. Though it may also be the computer concerning a wake up. And also the computer really crashing because I played a single song. Okay, I don't know what dialogue just popped up, but it was something. But it's saving at least. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm zooming in. I'm actively zooming in right now. In, out. In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Yeesh. Okay. We're going to do a third round of this. This is going splendid. What if you interchange your places? I don't know who you mean by R, but wait a minute. I think I do know what you mean by R, or I'm just interpreting it to suit my own wants. But what the hell is Effie? I thought y'all had y'all like layered really next to one another. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. Well, I don't know if that's what you meant by that, but that suits my own ideas, so we'll do that. Okay. So, Star Wheels LC, because we need to do this one. We moved down behind you. Um, okay. Has to be behind. I think I missed them. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, so this character will be like right here. They're large, but not large enough to be in the forefront, maybe. But Ren Ren will be a little more towards the back, I guess. Our side's okay because it's not being covered and there's more space that way. That does make sense considering I did actually have it covered just there. Good on you for catching that. But anyways, so zero will be moved more towards the back. I guess this is a good scale of who should be up here. This is the forefront area where Tari is. Then Ren is towards the foreground, background area. And then zero is more towards the background. And then, complete background is just the really smaller characters. Wisteria, wherever Wisteria is. Where is Wisteria? Over here. Okay, good. And then Shizuka will be moved. And then William will be moved. William will be the back OC or background character. I actually need to do Alex already. Alex should be above Ren, but behind. Well, actually, that doesn't make much sense. Ren's like, whatever. I don't care. Okay, so you should be a little toward here, maybe? But also, you have some of the back, those parts of your legs showing. And when I put it like this, oh no, it works. It works. Okay. It works. Let's let it work at least. Okay. It works. William. Now, as for William, where is William? Where's William? There we go. William needs to be moved behind zero. Wherever that character is. Or, I'm sorry, behind Wisteria. Whoops. I'm sorry. And Aki, because Aki is more towards the middle area. Okay. So we got William here. We should make some space for William's legs, probably, because they are obviously somewhat prominent here. So maybe Wisteria could be over here, maybe. Tail somewhat showing. And then zero, or Z. Or wait, no, Z is Z, not zero. Wow, my brain is fried. Okay. On the positive note, after this stream, I'm really like going to have nothing intensive like this to do for a bit. So at least I'm not going to have a fried brain like this for a good while. And then I'll start doing the Vinny Blends All Start, and it'll happen all over again. Anyways, where's William again? I have to keep reminding myself where people are in the layers because, like, look at this. Wait, actually, I just realized I can just do this and that. Okay, that's a lot better. And William is back here. Okay. Actually, that makes a lot more sense considering I specifically just designated William as a background character. Okay. Milksicle should be way more forward than they are. Zombie's about to be usurped. You'll be moved up toward here with these folks because y'all are all similarly sized and it looks epic and cute. And Aki shall be moved above all of you, including Ian. Including Ian. Thank you. Okay. And shall be put over toward here. But also, I might end up, okay, Endoric is going to be moved. Where is Endoric? Okay. You're going to be moved. Chad also, see Chad. Chad's going to be moved up here temporarily. My Q needs to be up here. Kind of next to Shizuka. And then Ian's OC needs to be moved towards here. Actually, Mikey needs to be moved a little further to the right. The leg. That's showing. And then Masha needs to be moved towards here, maybe? Someone will be behind Masha to secure, that you see here. Ian will be moved up towards here. And then Zombie will be moved up towards... Oh, where is Zombie? Huh. I know what I'm doing. Okay. Zombie needs to be moved up here. Behind Alki, obviously, but, Okay. Zombie will actually be behind layer-wise. Because Zombie is more towards up here. And so all that, just so we can show Zombie's legs, while still having Alki more towards here. But then that puts in that Harper into question. So I should move Harper a bit. Where is Harper? Down here, obviously. Harper actually needs to be moved up a bit. Maybe next to like all of y'all. But also like, yeah, still needs to be moved up. Okay. And yep. Where's Mikey? Mikey is there. Mikey needs to be moved behind Alki. You can be there, and then Chad can be here. But actually, you can be there and Chad can be right here, okay. I know I sound like I'm speaking gibberish right now, but promise me, I promise all this will make sense soon. Because then Chad can be moved here. Put up a layer. And the Sepik should be moved more towards here. You and you and Effie need to be moved a bit more towards, and plus that hides that little blank spot right there, which I could just fix on my own right now, but and then Effie could be moved towards here, and then Sepik could yet again be moved a little bit more too, but also someone needs to, well actually nobody needs to do that. Okay, I'll do that. Chad. Color 1 or color 2? It's color 1. Okay. Good God, that is huge. Okay. 515. We're doing good. We're doing good. Okay. And Chad, yet again, still needs to be moved to a little further up towards here. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Endoric Associate, because we need to do this right now. You shall be moved up towards here, maybe? Behind these couple folk. Mike, you and Ian. Okay. Good. Good. But also, that's showing, so we should hide that somehow. Preferably behind Anki. But then Anki needs to be lowered. So then we do this a little bit. But you might also be noticing, how about that? This will be a little bit of obstruction to the tails, but, shouldn't be too bad. Anki will be lowered more towards here. And then Endoric's character, I mean, that does kind of obscure Endoric a little bit. Does kind of shove Endoric up to the side, especially when half the character is even showing. I think, That'll be where the signature is. Signature solves all. Okay, you will be moved up here, and then Masha will be moved up here. I know I keep switching between Masha and Suzuka because I like saying both. Sorry about that. But anyways, you shall be moved up towards somewhere where I have an idea. I have a very good idea. I will go start. Okay. You need your entire tail to be showing. Okay. And then I need to do that side. Awesome. And then I need to do that. Also awesome. Then we can close out that. And then that can be a better way to know where I need to put you. Okay. So these two are going to be moved up towards here. Zori's going to be moved up toward to here, maybe. And then Zombie will be moved again. Where's Zombie? Keep trying to look for this character in the layers. Those are because they're oddly over a lot of things, even though they were like in the far back. You're going to be right here. Thank you. Now the question is where alt will be. We don't care about that right now. Okay. Let's look at this again. Because goodness, this is a lot of characters. I'm probably not going to end up doing a lot of shading, but I will do a lot of gradienting and mooting, so that'll be a lot better to do and a lot quicker, while still putting in effort and making it look good. So I'm going to save this. We're not moving on to that right now, but like I'm just saying that preemptively because it's better to plan that. So Venus's character will be behind you and you. But then Star Rail needs to be moved down. Yet still to behind you. And then you can be moved up, but you can't be moved up because you're extremely a lot larger than everyone else. That's a word. You're extremely a lot larger than everyone's. Okay. You can be moved next to maybe. Well, first of all, you can be moved up next to where you were. And then, oh god, never mind. You can be moved maybe up here. So you're not too far up there, but also you still show. Then Venus's character will be up here maybe. We have a character being obscured right now, and that would be Jake. So we have to fix that. I'm getting to the point here where I'm like actually like genuinely strenuously paying attention to this. This is really like puzzle game right now. Jacob needs to be moved up to where Sepik and all of them are. Well, that works. But also, that's extremely distracting. So maybe Sepik should be moved behind these two, and then moved toward here, and then Jacob can be moved kind of behind Sepik, and then move towards here maybe. And that also does help obscure the, okay. Okay. And then you, where's Jade, can be moved towards here. You can be moved towards here ever so slightly. And boom. Okay, we have that spot figured out. Obviously, Mikey, we still have to figure that thing out with the legs. So I'm going to move Mikey up here. And then Ian's character can be moved down here and above Mikey. Um, I think this leaves a space for Shizuka to go, honestly. But also this leaves a space for a few other people. But I think I'm starting to actually get everything done by now. So we'll crack my knuckles real quick, and then we're going to do Witty, actually. Witty will take advantage of this opportunity. And will also be moved down here. Because Witty's actually a lot larger than everyone else and stuff, so... Or at least everyone else up kind of here. There's a good space for Witty. Witty might actually have to be above these two. Never mind. Okay, you can be there, because your hair and everything still shows. But then you two can be up here. But then that shows. So then you could be moved up here, and then you could be moved up there, and then you can be moved up here. Oh my god, everything is resolved. Holy crap, that is really how like extensive all that gets with the positioning. And I was aware that this would be like that like the moment I started doing this art, but I love it. I don't care. I love it. So so we move this character, and then we move that character, and then we actually have to move this character, and then we have to move that character. William will be back here a bit, but also needs a space to himself. This is a good space, actually. This is a very good space. Like, oh my god, that's like almost perfect. And also we can obscure the legs. Because we can have that passive off as like, a little bit of fluff that's protruding out. Maybe. And then, okay, we're doing good. Now where's Viper's OC? I need Viper right now. Where's Viper? Viper should be towards the back. Viper is here. Oh my god, you're way too up with everyone else. Okay. You can be up here, but then you also need to be behind. Um, where is... Where the heck is Wisteria? Okay. You need behind them. But also, you also need to be in front of them so that your tail can show. But your tail is also Clyde. Okay. Oh, goodness. This is a lot of people. Oh my god. But you can show up there, I guess. That works out. Wisteria actually needs to be moved up towards here. But then, Endoric. Where's Endoric again? Is Endoric all the way up here? Endoric needs to be moved down here. Right now. Okay, see you, Robux. Happy you could be here. Okay. You need to be moved up toward here, and then 0 needs to be moved toward here. So that the little wing here shows on Stereo's OC. Oh my goodness, this is so much. Okay. Okay, technically that obscures Snip Snap, so should actually probably move Snip Snap. I mean, no other position really works, to be fair. I don't want to move Lucky down too much, so. can have Snip Snap be there, maybe? And then move Snip Snap right up behind Aki. So I have a good idea where, um, well, actually, I think they're already. Goodness, there's a lot to do. Actually, they can just be put at like the way bottom for right now, since there's nobody else near them. Oh, oh goodness. This is so much. Okay. So, we're gonna have. Is there even anyone else left to move? Yep, there's all. But also, Ott's legs have the very certain issue that we don't talk about. So maybe Ott could be here, mayhaps? He wants to be a part of the party. He can be, even for how awkward and weird he is. Um, Goodness, this is so much. I'm going to do a character count right now. Watch this, or listen to this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The blur isn't actually a bad thing, it's just Krita being weird. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, it's way more than 25. Oh, God. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 30. I already counted. And then 34. There are 34 different characters on here. There are 34. I'm repeating this. There are 34 characters on here. There are. I cannot process this. I'm running to a Discord server. I literally thought it was like about 25. I am actually shocked. Why did I do this? What? Oh my goodness. This is extremely wild. This is the wildest crap I have ever done. How did... I, holy crap. That is 34 characters right there. In the end, it just looks like maybe 10 or 15 or something. No, that's 34 characters. That looks like a lot less than it is. Oh my goodness. That's actually insane. That is like insane. Okay. And that's all in just like the past like what was has the 25th, the 26th, the 27th, the 28th, the 29th, the 30th, 31st, the 1st obviously, and then 2nd obviously. It's been like a week. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm gonna be real, there's genuinely no commission that I could do that would literally be more than this. Anything like this that I would be doing for commission, I would turn down. But then I just casually did this. In the amount of time it takes me to work on a normal commission. Oh, wow. AKA, start paying up, y'all. This is going to cost them. Oh, I'm not going to do that. That's messed up. And plus, there's a reason I made this. I don't even care about how much effort I put into or anything. Well, I do care, but like, not in the way of like, oh, I'm putting too much effort into it. This is really just a genuine just like thing for y'all, because I'm genuinely really appreciative of like this entire stupid ass soul server. This is awesome, and I'm really happy I've done this, because like goodness, this is so much. I have literally never done anything like this ever. Like, I'm going to compare this to something else. Back when I had a Tunator account, I made something called like Tunator Friends, where I had like 3 people who like I barely even knew me or cared, and I just like did a completely colorless MS Paint. Well, not MS Paint, but like the in Tunator art thing. Like, and that was like 5 years ago. Oh my god, I'm shocked by this. Actually, though, this is amazing. I'm extremely astounded. Okay, so I'm going to 2 types of gradients on everyone. The overall gradient and then the personal gradient. Everyone will have their own personal gradient, obviously. What the light source is going to be just about in the middle, kinda, maybe. But also everyone will get a light source on them. But there'll be, natural kind of fade towards over there, maybe. But that covers it. Okay. Maybe corner towards there, and then kind of towards here, I guess. And then kind of towards everyone's feet, because that's not an important part of the piece, obviously. And then up kind of here. Goodness, I don't even need to do like the gradienting or anything. Like, I don't know what like quality I'm obsessed with here. I literally drew 34 different characters. I don't think a single one of these people would care if I didn't put a gradient over them. Oh my gosh. Literally all this art is becoming is just me driving to put more and more into it. Because I've already done all this, why would I stop now? But I also want to release this today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make grad, and I'm going to copy that, and put that in everybody's layers or groups. Okay, yeah. Stop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Autosave freezes Krita. That's nice. And then this is going to be very meticulous to go by, but I promise it'll mount to things. Yes. Oh my goodness. I'm actually like so happy with how this has gone. Like I can't even believe like that this is just something just from a week. A week. I've been talking for like a while about how like the Vinny Vine sauce art. I'm going to like be doing that over the course of a few months. Do I even need to do that over that long of a time? Can I just do that in like less than a month? Cause like goodness, look at this. And that's for one man. That's for one man. I wish you could search up all layers by their names and then just turn them all off or log them off by name. Because I've got to turn all the color layers off and stuff so I can select everyone and all that. Okay. Oh, goodness. Okay. I might also put gradients in between the 3 rows of people. So, that'll be riveting. Gradient. I will select opaque, maybe? Would that do anything? No? Okay. Maybe I can select this opaque? I can! Oh my fucking god, we have peaked. Okay. I'm gonna do that a bit. But the thing is, I also need to, like... What? Select opaque! You goober. Okay. A gradient. Throw it in there. Okay. And then snip snap. Gradient. I wish you had a hotkey for this, but I digress. Wait, oh wait, I need to select opaque for the entire thing, and then I need to kind of do that much. Okay, so that's snip snap. So then let's select Zori, and then let's do a gradient 2 for them. This is like actually insane. I'm like finishing this right now. I unironically cannot believe that like this is done because I can't even believe that this was finished or even done in the first place. I'm still like not over the fact that like I don't even know. I'm still not over this entire thing. This is the most insane thing to me right now, and I'm very happy that something was at this effort was for this purpose. Um, Good God, this is like so much to do, and like it's amazing. It's actually so amazing seeing how far this got. This is incredible. Where's Yui? Yui's still kind of stuff in the back. Actually, I should fix that. You still have a straggler. That straggler is Yui. We have the snow leopard. You know, I'm not going to focus on the stuff with like, oh my god, the legs or anything. I need to actually like just do this. I need to stop like procrastinating getting this done. I don't even know why I am procrastinating. It's a silly stream. I need to get it done. Anyway, select opaque. Okay. And now we can do Venus. This is so incredible. This is the most like wonderful thing right here. Like, oh my goodness. I know Venus's tail isn't really showing well, but like if I try and move Venus, just like a lot of stuff will go wrong. So maybe I'll move Venus that much, but other than that, no. Okay, so opaque. Okay, that character's done now. Acre, we need you, and we need to gradient you. Okay, and now we can select Kayla, and then do a gradient on Kayla. And then we can do power. Select opaque. Hey, select opaque. Goddamn. Um, and then we can do all that stuff. All that awesome stuff. And then we can do Ellie. Gradient. Wait, what did I just do? Good God. I don't even know what happened. Okay, but that's done. So, select opaque. don't know why it's picking colors. Okay. Um, so that's that. Awesome. Select opaque. Critter's really like chugging along right now. Critter is so miserable right now because of me. I actually need to move zombie a little bit because of the leg situation. And also we can move Zori too a little bit. That works out. Okay, now we need to do 0. Select opaque, replace, gradient. Uh-oh, Krita's having a fun time with me again. Seems. Save that just because, just in case. Okay. Why is it doing that? Okay, that's that character, so let's do Ren now. I will literally push this damn thing until it cannot go. Which I know isn't really the best philosophy on a computer when you're streaming, but I don't care. I'm actually so in love with this. I'm so happy that this has gotten where it has 419 megabytes of memory being used right now. Oh my goodness. My computer is actually so pissed with me. It is barely even wanting to zoom in to Krita. I don't even care. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, okay, okay. Stop, 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 stop. Select opaque. Gradient. I don't know why I moved off the gradient tool. Why is that? Okay. Oh my god, it doesn't want to do anything. Oh, I need to stop. I need to reopen it, but oh my god. It almost feels really intuitive just doing this like I am now. It's like the ultimate, like, assery. I just absolutely going ball on this computer. This is the most amazing thing I've ever done. It is not going to ruin it for me. You know, everything I'm saying now is going to age well when this inevitably crashes. I mean, how is my memory doing right now? It should be over like 98. GPU too should be over like 55 or something. Okay, 98% memory, 30% GPU, 40% GPU, 37% GPU, and 30% CPU, and 33% disk, because why not? I don't know why my dad is telling the SSI people about a social narrative, but okay. Um, I'm aware that there's some issues here with the leg there. Shizuka will be moved, and that will be helped and saved and helped with. And plus, Suzuka's tail can show better. I give it like 5 seconds of resting time. I think the computer's good now. Just joking. Okay. Select opaque. Gradient. I need to minimize like zooming and panning and all that as much as I can. So that's my cue. Okay. Select opaque. I need a pan over here. Okay. Select opaque, replace. Okay. Select opaque, replace, close Aki, open Harper. Oh my goodness, this is crunching. It's not even responding to have the gradients I do. Haha. No. There we go. We can close Harper now. We can go to Chad. We can save. Please save. 427 megabytes of memory being used right now by this. Okay. Select opaque, replace. Gradient. Now. Whenever it lags, don't let go of that. I guess. I don't know. Okay. We're doing good. I mean, it's just lagging like that, so like we're gonna be good. I think we're at the final few people now. Luckily. Okay. Select opaque, replace. Gradient. Oh my goodness. Okay. No. I'm not gonna do it like that. Okay. So now we can do separate. This is absolutely exhilarating to do. with this computer acting like this, but I don't even care. I am literally like, I'm just chugging along with this. I'm literally chugging along. I don't care. No computer in the world might as well be acting like a slow jerk, but right now. Okay, select opaque, replace. Select opaque. Okay. We are actually the final few people right now. And it feels really awesome. Let's just say that. It just feels amazing. Absolutely amazing. We have gone like 20 megabytes in just doing gradients alone when it comes to like how much memory Chris says it's using up. Is that it? Is that it for Krita? I think that's it. I'm going to restart it. It's not even saving it. It's not even saving it. It's completely locked up. That's it for Krita. You did amazing. Good job, Krita. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, this is amazing to do. Okay, round 2 of this. It's gonna be going a lot more smoother than before. Oh, Jesus Christ, maybe too smooth. Okay. Close out Effie. Select opaque, replace tar, gradient. I need like better color. I think the opacity is also messing up too. Yeah. And Jade is the last one we need to do. Okay. We have some things left. Going to put all of you and group you into characters plus. Close that. Save. And then do some background stuff, which basically entails I don't know what that would entail though. I should probably put gradients and stuff behind the characters and all of them. Well, it's in the way back, obviously, so Jade is in the way front. Maybe behind Kylie and Power. Okay, so maybe behind them. I'm gonna do a little bit of gradient. Grade 1 section. This will be a test gradient. Okay. Okay, so turn 1, Effie, Bubba, Civic, Jacob, Harper is the first one in that section, so I need to grade 0 section and then do that cool stuff. I'll have it be more blurple. And then behind all them up there and all that and stuff. Do so there's Kalen Acre, Star Rail and all that. So up here, grade 2 section. Wait, but now I'm realizing why Yui was there. Well, why don't we throw Mika there? AKA, you know, zombie, but the thing is we can't because unskippity, I guess. Well, let's do Star Rail's character and remove them. How that? How will that go? It was good down there. This looks decent up here. And that does hide the leg there. But we do need some people covering up there, so let's get Milk's Cool up here. Unfortunately, the gradient didn't really affect there. And let's get all it to move up here. And actually I do need to fix that though. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to delete that. And then we'll go there. And then, oh goodness. Opaque. Go. Okay, we got some good stuff going. Because we're very close to finishing this here. All we need to do is just some stuff in the background. So, well, let's do it. Opacity 35. Oh wait, that's okay. know this has mostly been silence, but this is insane. Well, my ear's ringing now, and the art is just completely finished. Good, good. Damn. Oh my goodness. This is genuinely like amazing. I'm extremely happy I've done this. Oh, 500 megabytes of memory being used just by this right now. And this is the first art I'll have made in 2025. I dated it and everything already. PNG. Save as a CRITA file. Save it. Check. 2025. 2 megabytes. Large. Oh my goodness. Hope it's saved. It is absolutely saved. Well, there's just one thing left to do. There's absolutely just one thing left to do. And that's a very important thing. Move chat. Yep. Mm-hmm. So with that out of the way, that was genuinely just amazing. I'm extremely, genuinely just shocked that that came out like it did. I'm genuinely just ecstatic, and thank all of you genuinely for that because I mean hell that's not even just a week-long thing. The whole has been around for a year now. That's genuinely like just like I typed there. That's just a genuine treat to have done, both on my end and for every one of y'all. That is such a treat to have done, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, so absolutely much to everybody who's in the server, who has who hasn't even been just active, but has just been there. Obviously, you appear in that, whether or not you were active. Um, Thank you a serious amount, ton. Thank you an altillion, I could say. I guess it'd been more climactic had the stream ended here, but this is the silly stream we're talking about. Um, we got other things to do. So instead of just harping on that, maybe I'll just save that for the end. But for now, I will put myself on Do Not Disturb because I'd rather read everything later. Well, no, I'm not going to do that, but I'll let you listen to the pings because we're going to get onto the other segments of the stream now. Okay? Okay. Okay, so this is a very interesting one that I was looking forward to doing this ever since last night, and that is something of ranking all the Olympic mascots, and I made sure that I also had the Paralympic ones because, like, why the hell wouldn't I? Um, so this is actually something that I just got the idea to do last night, funnily enough, which I just find funny. Um, but whatever. Anyways, honestly, there's quite a few duplicates in here, and also these are ranked, chronologically, but not these for some reason. Not the Paralympics characters. And I don't even know when they start doing specific characters for the Paralympics. Maybe I should search that up, but like I have a lot of duplicate characters here, so like it's kind of weird. I guess maybe around like I mean even then. Wait, no. Wait, that's weird. All Olympic and Paralympic mascot. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, just 60 images, 71 images. Okay. Well, I only need to do this one. Okay. And this will actually be somewhat interesting to do because, hold on, since I don't have Krita open anymore, I think I can start playing music again. Sorry about that, that might have been loud. But, we can start, we can also, I have some websites open for us to be able to look into them. Both at, oh god damn it. Of course it doesn't show up there. But, both an official website from the Olympics themselves and an unofficial website. Because, funnily enough, the official one doesn't actually include the Paralympic mascots, which is kind of stupid. And also, of course, has a lot less details, but that's to kind of be expected. Whatever. But I found out about that because, like, I know like the two mascots for the Tokyo Olympics in 2020, aka 2021. But, like, this website just doesn't mention the both of them. It only mentions the main Olympic one, which kind of sucks. But I guess that's why we have this design here, this website here too. And there's well probably already when you're looking at like what the hell that one's not on the other website, but we'll get to that one. Obviously, we'll be going chronologically here. Um, So here, the first one we have to rank, I have to figure out what the chronological order here is. There's a lot of weird sorting. Because, like, this is Munich, Germany. This is, like, the 1972 mascot right here. This dog that was the first Olympic mascot with interchangeable colors, interestingly. And then you have, like, this one from 1976, obviously, because that's, an eagle, America, bicentennial, all that. And, well, I just moved it down myself. So it's an interesting order. It's not necessarily accurate or chronological, but whatever. And also, one of these here is an official mascot, but it's the most official one affiliated with its respective Olympics. Um, what's a good song to play here? That's decently long. That's not long, but that is a good song. Let's play Sunset. Okay. Now, obviously, this is not the first thing. Well, this is not going to be the only ranking we do here. I'm also going to be ranking a lot of New Year's celebrations across a lot of different countries. That hopefully I don't get blocked by any news outlets or anything. I will try and stray away from stuff like, obviously if I play a, NBC thing on stream, it's gonna get blocked. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Okay, so this one here, the Tokyo one, is actually very interesting because it's not an official mascot. However, it is the most affiliated one with its respective Olympic ceremony, the Tokyo 1964 Olympics. Now I'm going to give some necessary credit here. This website is theolympicdesign.com. Obviously, that doesn't include the HTTPS, all that. The olympicdesign.com is this website, and then this website is obviously the official Olympics website. I think that URL explains itself, olympics.com. Though obviously, it's going to have a specific language and all that, so whatever. By the way, let's read a little bit here. I'm not going to read everything because I unluckily do want more exposure, like this website or whatever. The entire point of this isn't just going to be tracing with other people's stuff. So obviously it's unofficial, but anyways. It goes in depth about the actual creature that's based on, or the mythological creature, the Kappa. And I think we all already know about that, considering Koopas and all that. I think a lot of people already know about, that cool thing. A lot of people actually, I don't think, know about Kappas specifically, but I'm not going to go on some stupid lesson about that. There's a lot of things that they've been attributed for mythologically, but again, I'm not going to waste time on stream just that. That's a Wikipedia article you can look up yourself. But anyways, starting in the year 1956, they have started to use this mascot at the annual Tokyo Sport Festival, and every year the look of it is a bit different, which I believe you can see here. Obviously, I can't translate that. I am not knowledgeable in Japanese, but yeah, you have this here. I believe this might be what that's talking about, but could always be something different. You can see how his design changed a lot, though. Actually, for how simplistic the Kappa here is designed, it's actually kind of oddly JavaScript. It's kind of oddly adorable. Honestly, pretty cool little mascot here. Even if it is basically just effectively copied from hundreds of years old, mythology. But who can say that that's never, inhibited something from being awesome? But anyways, the 1964 Tokyo Olympic version is the most popular, and they have issued a pin set. I don't know who they is, but I should also note, I don't think this website lists all of its sources, which is definitely not that great. But I'm not going to criticize it, considering I'm just reading it myself, so I'm not much better right now. I'm just doing this to try and create background for my rankings. Anyways, the 1964 Tokyo Olympic version is the most popular, and they've issued a pin set some years after the Olympics, with every year's different Kappa design pin. I mean, if it's some years after, then it might actually be the Olympics who have issued it, but I don't want to assume anything. During the 1964 Olympic Games, this Kappa pin, aka the one that you see on screen right now, with the Olympic logo, was the only pin that was issued in 1964. Kappa is a yep, and it's been adopted for several things in Japan, including the Tokyo Sport Festival. Okay, so obviously other than this, which I've already showcased somewhat, and again, a reminder, this website is theolympicdesign.com. It is not an official website of the Olympics, but they do seem to have some care for what they're talking about here, so I'm happy to attribute them. And you have this little group right here. Now, obviously I'm going to be rating this thing based on, kind of it itself, not all the other designs, but just that one. So what I say here may not necessarily apply to all of these, because, For example, like, what I think about this might not necessarily be what I think about this here, like the 41. So I'm just putting that out there. And that goes for all of these. So, the unofficial 1964 Tokyo Olympic mascot, aka Pin Scott, I'll just say. I would say that probably. I mean, considering how old it is, and considering it wasn't even an official thing, it does somewhat feel like cheating, considering it wasn't official. But I guess the Olympics have more, kind of a heart towards this thing now. Especially there's pin sets being made of this thing. Um, so I say that's fair to rank it a good spot. But otherwise, I'd say this kind of goes in the A layer, kinda, because it is very simplistic, but also it's pretty appealing, and it doesn't, it's not weird or anything. It just looks like a little thing. So it goes in the A tier. Obviously, there's no, in stylization here or anything. You can really tell this probably was not official. But either way, it goes in the A tier, the 1964 Tokyo Olympics mascot. So, next after that is the Grenoble 1968. The shoot is shoes. Is there a description here or anything? Yep. Okay. There's a lot of stuff here, by the way, with like all these images. Again, this website is the olympicdesign.com. This is shush. I'm going to look in chat actually. On. We'll put this in chat. Okay, so that way you can absolutely know what I'm looking at. Okay. Because I do give a lot of credit to these people for everything I'm talking about here. Even though this is more so just background stuff for the stream and for the ranking in general. Is there any hotkeys that I can use? I can just pan around the image, but like, I don't want to just do that. Okay. Oh, this is getting confusing. Hold on. Okay. It lags a lot when I do that too. That's what's weird. So you have a lot of some plushies and stuff. I mean, more so cloths, because this is before we were peak as a society. I'm gonna just zoom out again, and then just cope. Made of terry cloth, made of felt. Sticker of it. It's the original package. Official program. What do you mean? Well, showing the mask on the back. I really wish there were a good way to show this. Other than, because like I have to manually like scroll by everything and stuff. Instead of just being able to use something like a scroll wheel or anything like that, or anything like this, because that doesn't even work with this. Anyways, that's the program logo. These are a bunch of people. A Schuss memorabilia. This is Schuss mascot. Schuss made plastic and its original packaging. That's cool. As a clock. They turned him into a clock. Goodness. Two little Schuss mascots on wheels. Oh, you love to see it. Postcard showing him. Oh, goodness. There's a lot of postcards, actually. I feel like you might already know the things I might say about this design, but the mascot of the opera. I don't know why it talks about an opera, but I'm not going to read all that because obviously there's a lot of text going over it, and you need to be able to read this on your own. Is there anything else that needs to load? Okay. So that's Grenoble, and there's not really much information, though that is an actual officially designed character. I'm about to do this character huge injustice, but like I don't really. The design doesn't mesh well with me. I can see the simplicity in it, and I can see the merit of it. So, bro on a sled, but also a bro on a sled isn't going to make me like it. So I'm going to put it in C. It is a good first start. They are. I can see some stylization going on. And also, we don't forget we have the official Olympic website to look on to. They might have some information. There's some more images. I don't need to. Is a term of character that was most often used at the time by the organizing committee to refer to the shush was available at variety of items, and we already looked at some of those. But on top of those, we have key rings, magnets, watches, and inflatable shush, and was created in a hurry, which I guess makes me feel less bad for ranking it kind of lower. But only one night to prepare a plan for submission. And like with that in perspective, it's not a horrible design, but I mean the Olympics really cares for this thing about as much as I do, going off of this small description here. So that's C. Sorry, my nose. Mexico 1968. Chacmul. I'm not going to try and pronounce that anyway. The Olympics doesn't actually have this character on their site, which is frustrating, and the reason why I'm going off of this website. Is there anything else that needs to load here? Nope. Okay. And that's because this is actually an official, unofficial mascot. The design for it isn't even known even. But I'm sure we can get all the information we need from here. Pre-Hispanic heritage, Chacmul, the pink jaguar. Although in the late 60s, marked by the beginning of the mascot culture we see today at every major event, Mexico 1968 had no official mascot. But there was a Chacmul soft toy that had all the qualities of a modern mascot. It is cute, suitable for children, has the visual characteristics of the games such as the emblem, represents Mexico's cultural identity, has a historical name, and was sold in the souvenir shops of the games and advertised in catalogs without attaching any further importance to it, however. Contrast and yeah, we already discussed that. Again, no easy way to. Okay. Name refers to a human-looking sculpture made of stone lying on its back and turning its head to the side. It dates back to the post-classical period of Mesoamerica, circa 900 to 1200. I'm assuming CE. The shape of the soft toy is inspired by the Chacmul, which is discovered inside the Kukulkan pyramid in Chichen, no, on the Mexican peninsula, Yucatan. Um, Not best with accents. Rare souvenir, the pink jaguar, throne of the jaguar, and the yeah merchandising catalog displaying Chacmul. Sorry, stop. Kukulkan pyramid in Chichen Itza, one of the seven wonders of the modern age. Souvenir of a pyramid with the Olympic flame at the top. So is this like an actually official thing now? Chacmul, Tlakok, it's that's a lot of stuff that y'all can read on your own on that website, because I do want to still do this some merit. You should look at this yourself. Other than that, this website doesn't really have much else to say about it, and I believe that just goes to the next mascot. Yep, that does. So as for the heritage stuff with it, I think that's actually really cool. Indeed, but the mascot itself doesn't really have much going for it. It's awesome, but like I'd say that ranking low B tier is pretty mid, in my opinion. Pretty mid. And I know I say that doesn't have a lot going for it, and then I really put in A tier just a kappa, but we're gonna move past that. So we have Innsbruck 1976 on the Olympics website, but here we have Sapporo 1972. Takachen. I love Takachen right here. Taka-chan is amazing and is life. Much like this song, ending is not life. Okay. His designer was the Seiko design department. Does Seiko make watches, I believe? Seiko, yep, they make watches. I feel like I just had that. Wait, I feel like last silly stream I actually asked about that or something. Extract from my book, Olympic Games Design. Yeah, that's why I'm saying you should read this on your own. Because this is actually like literally from a book. I mean, thankfully, who the person who runs the Olympic design actually is putting this stuff here. But by all means, if you want to look more into this stuff, kind of like I was before doing the stream, you should look into it yourself. Unfortunately, it wasn't an official mascot, but I don't think we really mind that at this point. Any information about this character that we want to know, other than chat need to move out of the way? Taco-chan, designer, unknown. Although this little Asian black bear is not an official mascot of the 11th Olympic Winter Games, it should be mentioned as it was closely associated with the official sponsors. The Seiko Watch Company, how that explains it, the official timepiece of these Winter Games, marketed this mascot named Taka-chan in its shops in the form of fabric figures, which you can actually see here. Sapporo 72, official timer, Seiko. And guess what they have here? They have a lot of stickers of this little goober all over the store, which you can also see down towards here. Yeah, the full color mascot for biathlon, for speed skating, for me accidentally zooming out of an image, for cross country skiing, for luge. We have that interesting little thing there for practicing ice hockey, practicing bobsleigh, alpine skiing, and still alpine skiing. But yeah, we have a lot of awesome stuff in here. I love Taka-chan. And what does this say? Stop window. Yep. The official timekeeper Seiko. Oh, I thought that said like the CEO or something. That would have been interesting. And we have a lot of the same stickers down here too. I've already looked at this website, so there's nothing else that needs to load here. But yeah, look at them. Look at them, actually. So, how do I feel about this thing? I'm gonna quickly look for them in here. You will go up here, Taco-chan, and you will go in kind of lower A tier, but like again, comparing to the Kappa, like the Kappa is just really simplistic. It works out for its design, but like this one, I mean, it has an actual design agency behind it. I mean, it has a lot of charm to it. It has a lot of charm, admittedly, like a very good amount of charm. I think it goes past the Kappa, but just barely. I know there's some good characters we're going to be seeing here. So Taka-chan is now the leader of my tier list. Anyways, now I have Munich, Germany's Wally. Do we have anything else that needs to load? Nope. Okay. And we also have the official Olympic website for this thing. So let's read what the Olympics themselves have to say. Was the very first official mascot in the history of the Olympic Summer Games. He is a dachshund, a very popular animal in Bavaria, famed for its endurance, tenacity, and agility. The mascot features several different colors. Its head and tail are light blue, with a striped body featuring at least 3 of the 6 Olympic colors. Creator was Elena Winscherman, and did you know? According to the book The Olympic Marathon 2000, the Olympic Marathon route in 1972, Munich 1972, which is what we're looking at right now, corresponded to the shape of the mascot. With the dog's head to the west, the route started at the neck, and the athletes ran counterclockwise. Wally was born on 15th of December 1969 at a Munich Games Organizing Committee Christmas party, where those attending were given crayons, sheets of paper, and modeling clay with which to produce their mascot designs. And I'm assuming these were adults and not children, but that works out. That's cool. Wally had a real-life alter ego, a dog named Cherie von Berkenhoff, which the Munich Games Organizing Committee President, Willy Daum, had given to the International Sports Press Association, APES, President Felix Leviathan in 1970. And that's all they have to say about it. What does this site have to say about it? Well, that's a lot of design stuff, certainly. That's all stuff I can't read, but you can look at some merch for them. Official mascot of Munich, Germany's 1972 Olympics. What does this say? Games of the 20th Olympiad, of the XX Olympiad. I don't know if that's necessarily supposed to be the Roman numeral or not, whatever, I don't even care. We have some cool stuff here, though. I guess that's a piggy bank, kinda. This thing's a little cool. Definitely interesting design. That's by Stife, who I know very well much for their plushes, but I guess they did some stuff for this thing too that were not plushes. Unless they did do, like, one. Unless they did do, like, this one or anything. Is that Stife, or is that just, do you want to be a bland Olympic sticker? Okay. Calling it bland is kind of rude, though, but, Fallers, Olympia Wally, the official mascot of Munich 1972. And that looks cool. We have this, this appears to be a, grocery bag. So that's interesting. And here we have a lot of different color combinations for this character. So that's very awesome. Also, the Rainbow Games. So that's Wally right there. We love Wally. Anyways, I'm going to take a drink, and then I'm going to rank him or them accordingly. Okay. So. Where is Wally, though? Okay, right here. We'll move, up there. Okay. Wally does have a lot of design aspects going for his design, but also, other than the generally interesting design, is there anything really going for this character? I mean, it looks just like regular Dashin with just a bunch of colors thrown around it. But I can appreciate the design for it. It has, it has this charm, the design. It's definitely a classic one, kind of way. So I'll put this thing in upper B, personally. Or maybe even lower A. Probably the lowest A, though. The Kappa is just going to be a very personal choice here. This is going to be the one that makes and breaks this tier list. But, however, Innsbruck 1976, and the Olympics website also has something to say about this. That looks uncanny, but anyways. Schneemandel, the name of the mascot, snowman in English. Schneemandel wore a red Tellurian hat typical of the region that hosted the Winter Games for the second time. Creator was Walter Posch. Oh man. Did you know? Schneemandel turned out to be a commercial success. In addition to the t-shirts, soft toys, and the other items that inspired, individuals in large costume versions became living mascots at promotional events. Their objects was Schneemandel holding a hockey stick or wearing skis and boots. This practice of representing the mascot in various poses and practicing multiple sports has become customary, and obviously was not invented by this character. But let's give this character the benefit of the doubt. Let's look at if you might notice, there are two characters we actually have to look at, but Walter N. Posch designed this character. I will say it's actually a pretty good design, I will say that myself. The text here says, the official mascot of the 12th Olympic Winter Games bears the name Schneemandel. The name was meant to be a working title, but was never changed again. And obviously he was a huge, Schneemandel was a huge financial and public success. You can see a lot of the merchandise for this character here. I mean, in comparison, like Kappa only got just pins, and obviously this character, the Seiko character, obviously got a lot more stuff, but like in comparison, I'd assume this character got more, a lot more. And I could definitely see why. Officially, I would say that they have a good appeal. Sneemandal. Wait, why does it say aught there? What the heck? It actually says aught. It says aught right here. Look at this. Look at this. It says aught. This is cursed. We need to get out of here. And then obviously, we'll go to the next one, but we'll not rank that one yet. We're going to rate Sneemandal. Sneemandal will go in kind of maybe upper B tier for me, honestly. I do like their design, and I do see why they were successful, but also it's not 1976 anymore. And we have much better aspects of character design now. But I do see its style, and I do see how it works for it, so everything works for it. So, honestly, cool. This is not what I meant to... Wait a minute. Oh, this website doesn't even care about this character. Well, but I guess that's a sister character to this character. Though there's not even any merch for it listed though. So is this? That's Stone and Wibberl, and it was also designed by Walter. So even if it was official or not, it doesn't say it was not official, but we'll still rank it because it is actually in this tier list, I believe, at the way bottom. Okay, so I don't know why there's not more categories here. I'm kind of uncertain as to why. Because you have S, A, B, C, at D. I guess that makes it hard to rank things, but that's not fixed right now. Anyways, where do I want to rank this character? I'd say kind of maybe above that character, but also below this one. Its design is cool, and I like its braid, and it looks like the sun and all. It looks cool, but I also don't really like it that much. But even like, not to say even beside personal things, because this is about personal things, but like beside that, I'd still do like what it goes for and stuff. It's a completely different style from this character too, which also makes me wonder if it was or wasn't official. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. But don't worry, because we are going to be getting up on some very professional and good character designs here. Not to say we already weren't, but it's a lot compared to this. But anyways, Summon Weeble goes right there, smack in the middle of B tier for now. But I'd say probably upper B tier because I still like them. It's just So we're going to open up both these pages about this character. We'll refresh it a couple times so everything can load. And then we got, let's read what the Olympics themselves have to say. So this is already a very intriguing image. I'd assume this is a beaver. Amic means beaver, and Algonquin, a widespread language among the indigenous people in Canada. Amic appears with a red stripe featuring the Montreal Games logo, which symbolizes the ribbon traditionally used for the winners' medals. There's also a version of a multicolored ribbon in the colors of the organizing committee. And the creators for it were Guy Saint Honod, Yvon Lorch, and Pierre Vies Pelletier. Good God. Under the leadership of Georges Hill. Hello. I don't know. Did you know a national competition was held in Canada to find the name for the mascot? Choosing a beaver was far from random, as the animal is closely linked with the history of Canada, where it appears on the reverse of the 5-cent coin and various stamps. It is also featured on the coats of arms of Montreal and Kingston, where the sailing competitions were held. This animal is known for its patience and hard work, and has occupied a significant role in Canada's development since the 16th century, when the trade in beaver fur became the major commercial activity in North America. In Greek mythology, Castor and his twin Pollux, the son of Zeus, were the gods of hospitality and athletes. Hmm. And that's all the Olympics have to say. Of course, they mentioned something about Zeus and Greeks. But let's see what the OlympicDesign.com has to say. Also, nice background. Anyways, okay. Straight from my book. I'm not going to read everything here. I do. I do love like the 70s and 80s for this stuff. Just the random rainbow gradings they just throw around everywhere. But anyways, there is something here that isn't exactly written by this person, so I want to read this. Montreal Games mascot unveiled. Montreal Olympus 76. No animal has played a greater part in the development of the country than has the beaver in Canada. His Excellency Roger Rousseau told a press conference in Toronto September 25th, in announcing that the beaver will be the official mascot of the 1976 Olympic Games at Montreal. Rousseau, president of the organizing committee for the 1976 Olympic Games, COJO for the Comité Organisateur des Jeux Olympiques. Oh, God. And Commissioner General for the Games said several reasons were behind the selection of the beaver as the official mascot. The beaver is emblematic of Canada and has long appeared on Canadian stamps and coins. The animal is directly linked to Canadian history and folklore and appears. Well, we just read a bunch of stuff about that. It even mentions fur. But presented after a year of research and experimentation, the game's mascot is the work of Guy. Yep. I'm not going to read those names again. We did not want a comic or cartoon concept of the beaver, Rousseau told reporters. We wish to retain the animal's dignity and spirit, and we feel we have done this with the design we have selected. The mascot, where's it coming from? A Canada-wide contest has been launched to select a name for the mascot. An offset reproduction of the official mascot is included in this issue of Olympus. I don't see a lot much for it, sadly, but it is just a beaver with a satch across it. I will say it does have simplicity, but also I don't understand like what anything this has going for it other than simplicity and a cool design. A very minimalist design at best. I'm going to write this now. So this thing, I'm going to put it in low B tier. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be right up there with the Mexico 1968 official mascot. It's going to be like, they're going to be fighting to the death amongst each other for right now. Lake Placid 1980. This is the first real awesome character we get here. And you will see why. If the logo doesn't already tell you. Mascot Roni. So we have Roni here. Look at Roni. Actually look at Roni. Like, actually look at Roni. Like, genuinely, unironically. It's not that intuitive a character design. And maybe Olympics made the first furry persona OC, but whatever. I don't even care. This is amazing. I'm just gonna say that. This is amazing. I'm just gonna say that much. I'm literally, like, ugh. And the Olympics themselves actually has a page on its character now that I remember. Lake Placid, 1980. Placid, 1980. Mascot. Look at this. Look at that. Come on. Look at that. I love this thing so much. It isn't even the best design character. It's literally just an anthropomorphic raccoon. Its creator was Don Moss of Capital Sports. The organizing committee also resorted to using real raccoons to promote the games. Thus, 2 residents of Utica Zoo were taken to New York to take part in a show on national television. Well, I would react to that on stream, but copyright sucks. So, the raccoon is a familiar animal from the mountainous region of the Adirondacks, where Lake Placid is situated. The raccoon's facial features and the black and white mask around his eyes are a nod to the sunglasses and hat worn by some of the competitors. The 5 colors of the Olympic rings can be found on some versions of Roni, and it comes from the word raccoon, misspelled here, in Iroquoian, the language of the indigenous people from the region of the state of New York and Lake Placid. I still don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that. Also, it appears as though these go in chronological order, so I might as well close this stupid thing. Anyways, what information does this have here that's different? We have an actual picture of a raccoon. Close a portrait of a raccoon with a wet black nose. We also have the same images here that we saw before. Mascot poster with several sport poses. And I'm assuming this is just going to go over the same things we read already. Yep. Okay, well. And obviously, this is his emblem and a pin version of it. This is a incredibly amazing, and I'm totally not wanting it, plush of this thing. Plush mascot with the emblem on the belly. And that is a wool cap, aka beanie. Normal people say beanie. But, well, to be fair, that isn't a beanie. That's, a different hat. Okay, whatever. Cotton bag with a mascot and several sports poses. Yep. Mascot face emblem just all over a neckerchief. Yeah, just have that over it. I get you. So this is incredibly amazing. I love this character, but you know what? I'm going to try and create this as a genuine attempt to talk about these characters and also just generally just talk about how much I love them and then just rank them off that and also the thirst thing. So we're going to take you, put you up here for now. I promise you're not going in D tier. And you will go, I'd say right about here for me. Kinda lower middle class of A tier, I'd say. Also, to anyone trying to message me anything right now on Discord, I'm not going to be checking right now. Because, I do want to, save my computer from lagging and whatnot. So that, just so anyone watching who wants to message me or anything. Anyways, so, Roni will be there. That's awesome. We love Roni. I love that thing. However, you know who else we love? This character. I will open them in both tabs accordingly. Moscow 1980s mascot was Misha. The bear's full name is Mikhail Potapich Toptigan. I think there's a reason why I was delaying those words. I don't say things like this fluently. The bear is a familiar animal in Russia, appearing in many popular stories, songs, and poems. Misha wears a striped belt around his waist, made up of 5 bands in the colors of the Olympic rings. The belt consists of 5 rings in a single color. And his creator was Viktor Chizevkov. Thank you. 3rd time's a charm. Did you know? There's a lot of things to know, apparently. Though why not? This thing is absolutely adorable. And also somewhat disconcerting at the same time with a face like that. Goodness. A survey was conducted among the viewers of a TV program about animals and the readers of a sports newspaper to choose a bear for the mascot. Some 45,000 letters were received from all over the USSR. A group of artists then produced 60 graphic versions of the mascot, and it was finally the version by Viktor Chizevkov, a well-known children's book illustrator, that was chosen. See, it's not saying it, which is the issue, it's how to say it, which is the issue. On June 15th of 1978, Misha took off on a Soyuz rocket to spend some time on the Salyut 6 space station. In an emotional moment, an enormous Misha bade farewell to the 100,000 spectators at the great arena at the end of the closing ceremony of the games, before being lifted off by balloons and disappearing into the sky. I want to see that. Although much less well-known than Misha, a seal named Virgie symbolized the sailing competitions at the 1980 Games, which were held in Tallinn. And I guess we don't get to see that character. Screw off Olympics. Anyways. So, anything y'all have to say? about this character. Oh, quite a lot, actually. Okay, yeah, now that I see the character like this in different art than just that key art, I like it a lot more. This is actually really adorable. I love this character a lot. Anyways, so it's going to say the same things. The program was Animal World, but other than that, I don't think the details are much important here. Vagary mascot made of suede, produced in the former USSR. Vagary mascot made of real fur produced in the former USSR. Why does it keep pointing out the former USSR? I know this isn't the Olympics and this is just this guy's book. I don't want to smack talk it, but that's funny. I think we all know that the USSR isn't here. Anyways, so we have some more images. I'm not going to look at them all, obviously, because you need to look at this yourself. Mishi will be put in a very high tier, I will promise that. We love the silly Russian bear. Mishi will probably go right here, because it is a lot better designed than this raccoon. With quite... Wow, that raccoon has an ass. Anyways, so Mishi, probably will... I don't know. Let's let fate decide. Okay. Okay, it doesn't feel fair doing that. Okay, Mishi's a lot better designed and as actually designed, so Mishi will go right there. We have two bears right next to each other in the A ranking, which is quite peculiar, actually. But other than that, we have Sarajevo, 1984. And, okay. What do the Olympics have to say about this character? What is this image? This is an amazing image. This image is amazing. But anyways, other than that, name, Vuko. The 1984 Winter Games mascot came in the guise of a wolf, an animal typically found in the forests of the Dinaric Alps region. Through his smiling, frightened, or serious facial expressions, Vuko gave the wolf a rather friendly appearance. Vuko's the name of the character, so they're just saying the character gave the character a rather friendly. Where are you on, Olympics? Goodness. Vuko gave the wolf a rather friendly appearance and even helped to change the creator. Yeah, that's just a weird thing. Vuko gave the wolf a rather friendly appearance and even helped to change the usually ferocious image of this animal, which is good. That's cool. His creator was Jose Schrobeck. Did you know? Jose. Oh, I'm not familiar with the accent. The mascot was chosen through a contest and entered by 836 participants. After an initial selection, 6 projects were chosen, then submitted to a vote by readers at various newspapers and magazines. It was the wolf by Slovenian painter Trebek, who triumphed easily over the other finalists. A snowball? Did we already do like a snowball at like the first Olympics with an actual mascot? Well, to be fair, that was a snowman, but it would not have been much different, I promise you, especially considering the design. A mountain goat, a weasel, which actually, unfortunately, it's not in the ranking, but we, at the next Olympics in 2026, there will actually be a weasel-like set of characters for there, and they look very amazing. And I would show them off, but you should look them up yourself, because you should look them up. A lamb and a hedgehog. Gotta go fast. Gotta go nowhere because I didn't get voted in. The wolf is a prominent figure in Yugoslavian fables. He embodies courage and strength and symbolizes winter. Vuko was the hero of a cartoon created by Nedeljko Dragic, published in several daily and weekly Yugoslavian newspapers. And this is an actual drawing of this character. Okay, I'm going to check Discord just to make sure I'm not getting any important messages. Okay, good. But this is actual art of the character. Cool. I like the character. I love how those images are just not transparent. Anyways, what does this site have to say about this character? Excuse me. Ooh, some things it has to say. Non-sport posers and stuff. Poses. You even got him on a sign. Souvenir shops in the street of Sarajevo. Sarajevo. I'm not. You. Costume man as mascot Fuko, surrounded by spectators. Obviously that's the image we saw before, but now it's. So, who we question first? The man with the afro? The multicolor afro? Or the fact that this guy is literally just choking himself? What do we question first? Okay, okay. Anyways, obviously that's just a gray wolf. Oh, goodness. This is a cuddly Voco toy. It has to specifically designate that as cuddly. I do like to imagine that that would be like the hardest material of all time. Which isn't bad, but I just look at it and how like stiff it is. I can imagine it. Traditional wall picture of Voco in copper and wood. And then you have a lot of poses here. I like his tail and I like the entire character. I don't know why I just went. These are general poses and sport poses. So that's awesome. We got the same pictures here. Obviously, look at them yourself. I'm only looking at as much here that I need to. Okay, so this character is actually up here. I'm going to give... Oh my god, you can't even see them against the stupid background. I'm going to put Vuko in... Probably... between the Dashin and the Raccoon in A tier. But also has like actual design merit, other than just being an anthropomorphic raccoon with a very oddly detailed butt. So, it goes over. So now, we run into our next character at the Los Angeles 1984 Olympics. You know, I forget that the Olympics can actually just be held in the US sometimes. I honestly forget that. I don't know why, but... Oh my good god, this is going to be like the most boring character to read about. Wow, the Eagle's name who was in America is Sam. Wow. Anyways, Sam looks friendly and cheerful in order not to frighten children. Okay, so you're saying that all your other mascots were just not designed to not frighten children? Is that what you're saying? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip of a drink real quick. That's a good spot to pause on. Anyways. And to embody the optimism of the Olympic spirit. I honestly expected it to say American spirit because, come on. Really, come on. With his hat featuring the design of the national flag, he shows that he's a part of American culture. Creator is C. Robert Moore, Walt Disney Productions, because what's more American than Walt Disney Productions? Did you know? Before becoming an eagle, the animal chosen as the mascot for the games in Los Angeles, yeah, okay, was a bear, the emblem of California. And oddly enough, that would have felt less on the nose than just this. And to be real, I'm going to rank the character on actual, like, merit and not just, oh, it looks American, so, anyways. This idea was dropped, as the bear had already been used for the games in Moscow. I mean, Seiko had already used the bear for the games in Sapporo. I keep saying Sapporo. But anyways, it was this famous bird of prey, the symbol of the American nation, which is the natural choice for the mascot's creators. Sam also pays tribute to the bronze eagle, which welcomed the winner of the stadium race when he crossed the finish line at the Ancient Olympic Games. Okay, well that's a lot cooler. A cartoon was created featuring the mascot Sam, of course there was, in the form of a detective, who used the magic of the 5 Olympic rings on his hat to get himself out of all kinds of situations. What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. This is an extract from this guy's book. I'm not going to read anything because it doesn't have much different than what we've already looked at. There's Uncle Sam right there, because I think it's always how on the nose that was. Non-sport poses, 23 sport poses. This doesn't have the cartoon, not like I'd be able to show it, because I'm sure a cartoon from 40 years ago, now 41 years ago, would certainly get the stream blocked somewhere. So, this character will be ranked on actual merit and not just the stereotypicism of it. I would put it in probably, huh. See, I'm mostly ranking, whatever this guy's name was, the raccoon guy. I'm mostly ranking it based on kind of the futurism of the character. Of like, well, now you have a lot of anthropomorphic characters, and like, you have all this like awesome stuff now. And like, this is a character from like 1980. But like, trying to look past that, the kind of retroism of that, and kind of, modernism of that, I'll move it. Hmm. Whatever. I'll put Sam the Eagle and probably upper B, lower A tier. Upper B because there's nothing wrong with the design at all. It just feels like it's been done a million times, which is exactly what I'm saying about like oh wow, how important there's a the American themed eagle named Sam. It just feels like it's been done a million times. So nothing, but like looking at its design though, like it's a very upper B thing for me. It kind of has a normal, standard design of the 1980s. It's just kind of eh. Anyways, I don't understand why these are open, but let's look at Calgary 1988's mascot. Zzz, because we actually have Hitty and Howdy. Wait, were they in Canada again? Were they in Canada again? Really? Mascots Heidi and Howdy. Designer was Sheila Scott for both of them. You have a lot of stuff in about them in this book. I've not seen a lot of stuff about merchandise. What was that image? What was that face? Hold on, I need to click on this. Okay, it's not letting me. It's not letting me do it. Okay, let me look at this face. What is that face? What is that face? Oh my god, I'm inspect-elementing this. I need to see this face. I'm literally so inspect-elementing it. Okay. Goodness. What is this face? What is this face? What is this face? Oh, I don't like that. It's so weird. What? Howdy snowboarding. Or ski jumping. Goodness, that is horrifying. And then the other ones aren't even much better. What happened here? Is this how they're supposed to look? Is this a print issue of the book? I wouldn't think the book would have a print issue. Is this guy really putting the own pages of his own book in here? Is this literally just how they looked? This drawing looks so weird. It's so weirdly, like, dimensioned. Like, you have the body angle, and then you just have the face at a perfect stare at the camera. At the viewer. The viewer who probably doesn't want to view this. Goodness. But I will admit, he's kind of cute, though, so... Wait. Olympics. 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 Oh, come on. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Hold on. If they say the species. Polar bears. Yeah, we're not going to do a mascot because it's a bear, but then the very same year, or like a year after or something, I don't know, we're going to do a mascot that's a bear. Because that makes sense. Anyways. Howdy and Howdy. The mascot's names represent the Calgary region's hospitality. I feel like we've already talked about Calgary region. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, actually we have, because that's the name of the... Thus, Heidi is an extension of Hi and Howdy is short for How Do You Do, a typical Western American greeting. These names were chosen by a citizens' jury following the Contest organized by Calgary Zoo that attracted almost 7,000 entries. They're polar bears, and they wear Western-style hats and outfits. They were created by Shelley Scott of Great Scott Productions, and a study group made up of representatives of department stores in Calgary worked on the choice of mascot. The brown bear was considered, as it was the most popular cuddly toy animal, but had already been used as a mascot for the Moscow 1980 Olympic Games. Finally, it was the polar bear. Okay, at least that makes it make sense. You know what? That makes sense. Considering earlier they just talked about how they didn't do it just because it was a bear. But that makes a lot more sense, actually. Like, a ton. Anyways. Finally, there's a polar bear who won, illustrates the cold season, and is active in winter as it does not hibernate. Howdy and his sister, Heidi, were the first mascot couple. Good, that's cool. Anyways. So we have Calgary, and we have those characters there. We're coming up on a very interesting mascot here. Anyways, is this really how the art is supposed to look? Hold on, I need to go on to one. Goodness, I think it's literally just because of the weirdly tiny microscopic line art. But like even, I mean, it looks. Oh, there's a spot that's not filled in. Oh, that's kind of sad. But anyways, but even then, they're just kind of. I don't know, the face is weird there. You have speed skating. Is this the one I was looking at a little bit ago? Because I guess now this corruption-ish makes sense. I guess it's just because of the small ink color. We have some art of these characters here. You can look at them here. Heidi shakes your hand. Howdy shakes your hand. He looks very into shaking hands, if you can tell by the, like, lowered eyebrows. Or not eyebrows, but eyes. Heidi welcomes you with open arms. Howdy welcomes you with open arms. Cuddly Heidi mascot. Cuddly Howdy mascot. Heidi and Howdy. Official mascots. Correct spelling of the names of the mascots Heidi and Howdy. Official mascot poster. That's a polar bear right there. Other than that, there's not much here with this image. Other than this guy being abducted, against here, or this person being abducted by these two. As if their faces weren't shocking enough. Okay, so they're both you sorted individually in here, which is interesting, kinda. So, okay. Heidi and Howdy. Okay, so where do they go? So Howdy, I'm not going to rank them off the weird face stuff. That's not fair at all. Especially considering that's not even how those supposed to look anyway. Like, honestly, the more that I look at honestly, the more I look at Moscow 1980s character, the more I kind of want to put up because, like, even for its realism, it is genuinely adorable and I love it. Anyways, okay, so it's up in A tier. S tier is obviously for the best characters, which we'll certainly get to at some point, I guess. But Howdy kind of goes in, like, maybe low A tier, and Heidi kind of goes in upper B tier. I guess. I don't know. It's not really much of a difference. I could just put them both in lower A, but I don't know. I think I'll put them in higher B, maybe. Okay, so we have, yeah, because they just look like bears. This is the point, we're in, like, the late 80s now. This is the point where we can't really just get away with just having mascots just be animal with clothing on. We gotta start doing unique stuff. Anyways, here's a, just a tiger with the Olympic, with a necklace of the Olympics on. Sail, 1988. And that's Tony the Tiger. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hodori, right here. And it was designed by Kim Hyun. And we have some images here. Boy, do we have some images. And we have a lot of good ones. Honestly, I kind of like the styling of this character. Like, even though I just went all about characters that are just animal but funny, but, like, I kind of like the styling of this character. Hyun definitely was pretty good with this design. Hodori Games Leo. I'm going to wait to check that. Sorry. Anyways, Seal. Aw, that's cute. Like, this character's design works. Like, if you're going to make a character that's just animal, you can at least just give it, like, cool stylization, too. Other than just what was going on with, Heidi and Howdy. They're just cartoon bear with hat and dress and clothing and the Canadian flag. Like, okay. I don't know. I don't want to give this character too much credit for just having a cool stylization, though. So I don't know. Hmm. Hidori, I think Hidori kind of could go well in this part of mid to high A tier. And I say that because I do think he's pretty awesome. I think his stylization works out with I just generally like the way he's drawn. I think that's all I need to say. That's all that really needs to go right is that just get them correct when you draw them, or not get them correct, but just like don't just do bear with hat on. At least, like look what happened here with Mishi or Misha for Moscow in 1980. Like this is literally just a bear. Like literally, there is no other way to put it. But like, you have like such cool little detail with the art, and then just the face that this drawing might not be the best example because I don't think I'm gonna sleep tonight after seeing this, but like that works out. That works out in my opinion. I think that's cool, at least. I'm happy with that. But anyways, here's some information about Hodori. The Ho of Hodori comes from the Korean word meaning tiger, while Dori is a common masculine diminutive. The name was chosen from 2,295 competition entries submitted by the general public. So basically the name is just male tiger. Oh, okay. Description. The tiger appears frequently in Korean popular art and legends, with a positive image. It is often associated with humor, bravery, and nobility, and furries. Hidori wears the Olympic rings around his neck. On his head is a typical traditional Korean hat, the sangmo. The ribbon on the hat is in the shape of an S for steel and appears in various forms. Creator is Kim Hyun, we already talked about that. Did you know? The organizing committee set up a contest to select the mascot, which generated 4,344 entries. Four candidates were selected: a rabbit, a squirrel, a pair of mandarin ducks, and a tiger. Finally, the tiger was chosen. Kim Hyun, Midori's creator, was also behind the emblem for the Asian Games in 1986. Although less well known, there is a female version of the mascot named Husoni. Husoni is the Korean for girl, so tiger girl. The cartoon book, Come Along Hodori, about the mascot, won the top prize in the children's category of a Korean cartoon awards contest in 1988. We love Hodori, but I actually want to see, what's her name again? I want to see, Sunny. I don't know if Husuni is, in here, though. I hope Husuni is in here. So there's not really a lot of stuff distinguishing their designs. I don't even think this website has Hosuni. That sucks. I don't even think this tier list has Hosuni. If it does or doesn't, I mean... Yeah, I don't think it does. That's unfortunate. Okay, anyways. So we're gonna put this guy in... Oh wait, I already did put this guy in. So we got Albertville 1992. Goodness, stop. Albertville 1992. What is this thing? Philip Mares. There's a lot of stuff. Oh my god, this character's too abstract for my own liking. Huh. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Albertville, 1992, the mascot. What thing? It's just a star. A star with a hat on and a smiley face. Name: Magic. Seriously? Anyways, magic. Several studies, financed by the organizing committee, were conducted to find a name for the mascot, but in the end, none was chosen. However, on rereading his brief, his creator realized that the word "magic" appeared several times. The enthusiastic Okog thus decided to make the name the mascot accordingly. A little imp in the shape of a star and a cube, Magic was the first mascot that was not an animal since the Innsbruck 1976 games. His star shape symbolized dreams and imagination. His colors came from the French flag. You can say whatever you want about those two last things conflicting. I'm not going to get political. Creator Philippe Mares. Did you know? Originally, the mascot chosen was a mountain goat. Why? Created by illustrator Michael Pires. This idea gave way to the star-shaped imp 2 years before the start of the games. The mascot had a pedagogical role. With the aim of informing the 7,924 games volunteers, the OCOG opted for a computer-aided teaching program. Magic appeared in the various teaching models and games. What? One. Magic. I can't slip up on this. 1992 game teaching. I can't slip up on this. Why does Wikipedia have an article on this thing? Wait, what? What is this? What the hell is this? I'm not going to do that. I don't like navigating the Olympics' websites. Do we have anything about the teaching program? Anything? Like, actually anything? Early childhood corner? Maybe? Perhaps? Oh no. Magic School A. Oh no. We don't have anything about it. Oh, come on. I want to look into that. Really? Whatever. But anyways, we're in France now. If that works. Alright, so this character, I like their design, but also, yeah. They'll be going above the polar bears, that's definite. They have a unique design, kinda, I guess, more so than the Dashin, but I don't know, they kinda go one in one with each other. You go in A tier. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Who is this? And why are they naked? Barcelona 1992. Who is this? Barcelona 1992, the mascot. Who the hell is this? And why have I not seen this character in my life? Name, Kobe. The name, Kobe, is an allusion to Cube 92, an abbreviation of the Barcelona 1992 Olympic Organizing Committee. The name was chosen because it is simple and easy to pronounce in most language. Description: Kobe is a humanized Pyrenean mountain dog in a cubist style. While his expression and 3 spiky hairs are the same, he has an impressively large wardrobe. Reactions to Kobe were mixed when he was first presented, but he grew in popularity during the months leading up to the games, and ultimately proved a huge success. People are mixed about this guy? And yet, those are the same people who made literally just this thing? Just a kappa? Oh, goodness. Anyways, creator was Javier Mariscal. Did you know? A competition by the organizing committee between 6 designers decided the choice of mascot. The jury of experts selected Mariscal's submission. Mariscal's contribution to the games in Barcelona was not limited to Kobe. He also designed characters for the opening ceremony representing Spanish painting and culture, as well as the font used for the diplomas awarded to the first 8 competitors in each event. A series of 26 episodes of the cartoon The Kobe Troop followed the adventures of Kobe and his friends. The aim of the series, whose target audience was 5 to 12-year-olds, was to make the mascot more widely known and promote the games in Barcelona. The rights were bought by 24 television channels. Well, they're certainly not bought by me, so I guess I could look that up, but like I'd have to, mute it. They'd probably have some music blasting that immediately get the stream blocked in like I don't know, Estonia or some random country. That was probably already the YouTube itself is probably already blocked there now that I think about Estonia. Okay. We'll play some transmissions now. We're listening to some transmissions. So that's Kobe right there. Obviously that's probably not going to be the best image to use of this character, but goodness, I guess they're really proud of that weird image. Alright, Kobe, designed by Javier Mariscal. Oh, you have a lot of art here, actually. Archery. Whoa, the images won't load. Why won't the images load? Thank you. Okay, you have a lot of images here. Wow, like actually a lot. Gymnastics, football, fencing, I like this character, actually. Weightlifting, demonstration sports. What? Oh, good God. Okay. Oh, we can look at this. We can look at this. It's a cartoon from 1992. Nobody's going to die because I played a cartoon. At least I hope not. Kobe, Barcelona 92, opening Espanol Latino. Oh my god, there's more videos of it? How is this a thing people know about? Or a thing that people don't even talk about? I'm going to turn a line on before we do this real quick. Be right back. What the hell? Besides, the visuals are just 1992 television recording gibberish that you can't even tell what's going on. But I'm going to play around and skip around for a bit. The Kobe Troop. What is this? Mazuchungo.net. Oh, there he is! I do love his design, though, I will say. I know that, like, there's a lot of characters that are designed like that. But, like, thing is, when I'm going to take breaks in playing it so that nothing does happen, this character will be put, I personally think, in basically, I mean, I've seen this design a lot. Isn't, like, Louis, like, there's, like, 2 French cartoons that literally have characters that are designed the exact same way, but from, like, a decade later. There's Louis. There's Louis from 2006. Yeah, well, that's not necessarily... No, okay. I need a better example. Oh no, what was that cartoon with the, like, dog? Oh, crap. Oh, crap, I need to resort to my notes. This is why I keep these notes. Where are my notes? Where are my notes? Actually, where the hell are my notes? I keep... Oh, there they are. Alright, Bali. Okay. Bali 2006. Wow, I already searched it up. Okay, yeah, you have this character. Or these characters, most of them are designed, like, you know, the same way. I'd go figure. It's they're the characters from the same cartoon. Yeah, you have this character, and then you have this character, I guess. I don't know, it's just a general style. A lot of, people do, just like more like childish-oriented characters that are drawn like that. I can't really pin that on anything. That's been a thing. So, Kobe will go in, I'd say, maybe lower A tier. I like Kobe's design, but, its design is good. It doesn't fall into just animal with thing on. or animal wearing thing, but like, I mean, it's also really simplistic. I guess it's a little too much for its own good, but I see what it's going for. If anything, if I must put it up a tier, I'll put this one down and then put this one over it. And that's my current tier for it. Now, what else is going on in here? Because I want to look at this. I like this so far. You think this is a little much for just a character to be used at one Olympic ceremony? Or maybe not. Maybe this is perfect. What the f- No, no, not in 1992. Please. No, don't. That wasn't what I just. No. That was not what I just saw. That was not what I just saw. Not in 1992. Okay, I'm going to go past it. I'm going to try and go past it. But, I don't think. I'm going to hope that's not what I saw. That's what I fucking saw. Okay. So we're done with that for now. In 1992, when we already had knowledge that this stuff was not exactly great to be playing in just random children's shows. Yeah. That's amazing. That's really amazing. Thanks, Olympics. Thanks to you so much, Olympics. We literally had debates about that as far back as the 60s, and then whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. This isn't Lilyhammer. Is this? Okay, that's the same page. What the hell are these? Oh my god, why do their eyes look like that? One minute I talk crap about the animal characters, and then next I look at, like, whenever they have humans as mascots, and I'm just like, no, go back. Okay, Lilyhammer, 1994, mascots Kristen and Håkon. Designers were Carrie and Werner Grossman. We have some children there. Mostly just art of them. That's already down here. You can look at that if you want to on your own if you go to the website. We're going to go to the characters that don't have weird African village stereotype crap around them. Okay. Håkon and Kristen. Or Håkon and Kristen, so who's right? Mascots' names refer to historical figures from the 13th century whose destiny is closely linked to Norway in the Lillehammer region. Håkon IV Håkonsson, King of Norway from 1217 to 1263 CE, and Princess Kristen, his aunt. Aunt. That's what I'll say it was. Description. The first mascots in human form, Håkon and Kristen are two happy children. Although they wore medieval clothes in reference to their historical roots, they are modern children and express the interests and visions of young people, such as environmental awareness. Creator. Carrie and Werner Grossman, based on an idea by Xavier Ramirez Campuzano. Did you know? 8 pairs of Norwegian children, each representing a region in the country, were selected from about 10,000 candidates aged 10 to 11 to play the role of the living mascots. 2 skating rinks located side by side and bearing the names of the mascots hosted the Olympic and Paralympic events in 1994. The Hawkins Hall and the Kristens Hall. The historical figures who inspired the mascots lived during a troubled period in Norway where 2 clans, the Birkebeiner and the Baglers, fought for power. Although he was only a small child, Håkon Håkonsson, threatened by the Baglers, had to flee Lillehammer through the mountains with his supporters. Birkebeiner Princess Kristen Svett married the redhead of the Baglers, the brain piece. Notice that that's a lot of stuff just about a bunch of historical stuff and not even the characters. Because look at these characters. Look at the faces. Actually, look at the faces. Especially hers. Look at this face. No, I'm not saving that image. That's even if that were an NFT, I wouldn't save that. That NFT would like really fall in 5 seconds. That would go to the hell, not the moon. Okay. Goodness. This is horrible. What does this site have to? Oh wait, I look. They had nothing to say about them. Beneficially so. I'll say when it comes to the faces, Hakan is at least a little lighter on the uncanny than Kristen, but I don't know. They'll both be kind of ranked around the same place. Maybe I won't be too unfair to them. There's a reason why that design was voted for. Because there were people who ironically like them. There probably still are. So I'll be fair about this. I'll probably put him in upper B tier, maybe. And then I'll put Kristen in right next to them. The face doesn't really do good for me, but I like the way they're drawn. That's the thing. But also, they're no. I feel like that's kind of where they just perfectly fit right there. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, now we have Atlanta 1996. I want to move on already. Name, Izzy. Originally called What Is It? The name, Izzy, was chosen by 32 American children aged 7 to 12 from among the following five names. You made a mistake. Kirby. Why not just... Kirby's a good name. We like Kirby. We liked Kirby... Well, man. Kirby stars Zach, Gleamer, and Izzy. I'm so happy Gleamer wasn't chosen, at least. This short list was produced from the more than 3,300 suggestions from children in 16 different countries. Description. A product of information technology, Izzy is blue and wears train shoes. Is it going to have something to do with the internet or something? Like, he serves the world wide in the The five Olympic rings are in various places around his body. After the closing ceremony of the 1992 Games in Barcelona, where he received a mixed reception when was presented, thank goodness, What Is It was redesigned and renamed by the children of Atlanta. Over time, a mouth appeared where there had only been lips. Stars appeared in his eyes, and his initial skinny legs became more muscled. Finally, a nose grew in the middle of his face. The creator was John Ryan of Design Effects. Did you know? Izzy is an unusual mascot in that he's not an animal, nor a human figure, nor an object. He's a mistake. A 30-minute educational cartoon was created and shown throughout the autumn of 1995 on the Cartoon Network channel. What the To be able to get to the Olympic Games, Izzy had to win the 5 Olympic rings. Okay, at least that makes more sense than where the hell they did with Sam. Of like, he has to use the 5 rings to stomp. I don't even know. Izzy was also the hero of a video entitled Izzy's Quest for the Olympic Rings. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this thing. I hate how they had to point out that his legs are muscular. I hate that they even have to point out that it's a he. I don't know what this thing is. Not a human, not an animal, nor a human, nor an object. We'll see. I will see what the OlympicDesign.com has to say. Okay. Same thing you're going to see here. A bunch of Pantones. Wait, whoa. That's the original mascot. What? Excuse me. Oh, that's mascot. That's relatives. What? I don't even know. Flex shop. Huh. Well then. So that's interesting. Anyways, I don't really care much for this character. I'm going to give him the decency of putting him maybe about right here maybe, but I don't feel anything for that character. Nagano 1998. Nagano, yeah. Why are there 4 different things for these characters here? Is that even going to be like, yeah, that's going to be the same thing. What purpose did that have? Okay. This image right here is something. This image right here is what I feel truly encapsulates the spirit of the Olympic Games. Um, and the joy of the people worldwide. Are they owls? I think they're owls. Mayhaps. I love how their eyes are. This one's eyes are misaligned. I like that. I like their legs. That just so happen to be human legs. This is something you want to wake up to 2 in the morning at. This is. I know damn well there are probably kids who brought plushes of these things. I don't need to say that. Suki, Noki, Leki, and Suki. Owls, I just read that, are also known as the snowlets. Snow refers to the winter season. No kidding. Snow refers to the winter season? That is so insane. During which the games take place. Wow, that's insane. The Winter Olympic Games take place in winter? I thought they took place in early July. During which the games take place, and let's refer to let's, an invitation to join the games celebrations. In addition, the first 2 letters of the 4 names from the word snowlets, owlets, means young adults. Young owls. Young adults. Good job. It is created by Lander Associates. Suki, Noki, Leki, and Suki are 4 snowy owls. They represent, respectively, fire, Suki, air, Noki, earth, Leki, and water, Suzuki. The choice of 4 mascots is a nod to the 4 years that make up an Olympiad. That's interesting. Originally, the Nagano Games mascot was going to be a weasel called Snowpool. You know, all this talk about weasel really makes me appreciate so much more now that they're using our marsupial now in the 2026 games. At least I think they are. I'll show that off once the time comes, but I'm extremely happy about that. Owls are venerated around the world. Venerated, I don't know how to say it. As having the wisdom of the woods. In Greek mythology, the owl is associated with Athena, the goddess of wisdom. The 4 snowlets names were chosen from among 47,484 suggestions. Jesus! That is actually a lot more than any other years. That's cool, actually. I guess that lends more credence to the fact that these are actually pretty decent designs. Okay, now that I look at that, though. Okay. The agency responsible for creating the mascots was the same one that designed the torch for the Atlanta Games in 1996, and also took part in designing mascots for the Salt Lake City 2002. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mascots, oh my goodness. I'm going to be honest, these things are so much cuter like this than they are in their actual art. That's so weird. Because it's usually the opposite for me with mascots like this, but here they just kind of look like stupidly scary. And I just kind of like it. Oh no. I like them. They're silly little characters, I guess. I could still need to, oh my god, I don't need to look at that right now. Oh god, they're there too. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Let's look at the snowlets, everybody. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, that's a nice image, at least. Early version of the bid mascot called Snowpea. Snowpool. Badge of the bid mascot called Snowpool. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, they're kind of cute. I like them, kind of. They're cool. Wait, there's more. There's more. Oh my god, I know what I need to do. Oh no. Oh no. Whoa, no. Oh, you're joking. Why did I search up Buddy Holly though? That is an actual person, not just Weezer. Okay, those are really small. Why are all these really small? I need a template. I want a template. Weezer template. Oh, yeah. The Blue album by Weezer, but no one showed up for the cover shoot. I can't be the first person to use this. Okay, open that in a new tab. Copy the image. Or actually zoom in, copy the image. I don't know if it changes the image when you zoom in. Oh wait, I don't need to open Discord. I only need to open Krita. Okay, I'm going to make a new thing. And it's going to be created from clipboard. And it will be the Weezer Blue cover. You know what I'm doing at this point. You know what I'm doing. You have to. You have to know what I'm doing at this point. Oh goodness. This is so ridiculous what I'm doing right now. But it works, it works, it works, I promise it works. Why is threshold so bad for that? Uh-oh. Why is the grow so bad? Why is everything so bad here? Feather 2000. What? I don't know why I just said 2000. Oh, this is horrendous. This is the most horrendous thing I've done. Okay, I'm just going to select that instead. And then see if that works. Oh my god. I need to still have it grow instead of it feather. That really gets rid of the entire foot. What am I doing? This is what I do with my life. Hey, actually, that works out a lot better. It works out better. Okay. Oh, this is so stupid and unfunny. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Snowzer. Yeah, I'm gonna say that as a credit file. I don't even know anymore. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm back to Sydney 2000. Okay, okay. We looked at all we need to for Nagano. Nagano. Oh, Snowzer.png. 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 Source. Snowzer.png. Snowzer.png. I need to get Snowzer.png. Need to get Snowzer.png. Snowzer.png. What can I say? I need to get Snowzer.png. I need to get Snowzer.png. I need to get Snowzer.png. Uh-huh. So, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before I lost my mind. The first one, I'm not gonna remember the names. Screw you. The first one is gonna go in the just D tier, honestly. This one's gonna go in probably this part of the tier. This one really just goes here. And then this, and then this one. Wait, which one was I going? I think this one is going to go in. This is going to go up here. Okay. Goodness, that was bad. That's so awful. Snoozer. Okay, I don't want to look at these weird Uncanny Sydney mascots, but I'll do it. Oh my god. They look so weird. Look at them. Look at the armadillo thing. Look at it. Look at its mouth. Come on. Why do they look so like that? Who is... Oh, I both love them and absolutely am scared to look at them. Sid, Ollie, and Millie. Sid is a reference to Sydney. What? Sid is a reference to Sydney in the Sydney Olympic Games? That's so insane. Sid is a reference to Sydney, Ollie to Olympic, and Millie to the new millennium. Oh, gosh. The three mascots are duck-billed platypus, Sid, a kookaburra, Ollie, and an echidna or spiny anteater, Millie. Well, I just said armadillo, so I'm smart. They symbolize the water, air, and earth, respectively. Their colors correspond to those of the game's emblem, and all three are typical examples of Australian fauna. Creator was Matthew Hatton, which is probably the most British name I've ever heard and not the most Australian name, but did you know the choice of mascots was based on a survey in Australia? In other countries, Matthew Hatton's duck-billed platypus sketch got him selected for the mascots project. The objective of the project was to avoid kangaroos or koalas, which is why two other lesser well-known animal shows. This is the first time they had made Look at that art. Look at that art. Look at that art now. There is someone who would sleep with that tonight. There is at least someone who would absolutely sleep with that. There is someone. Yeah, I know there has to be someone. There is someone out here. There is someone in the world who'd sleep with that thing. Anyway. Here they are again. Yay! Sydney 2000 mascots and names of Matthew Hatton. Okay, it's just going to be a bunch of art for them. It's going to be a bunch of references for them. I like echidnas. They look silly. But anyway. Well, there's nothing going on here. Looks like, so I'm just gonna go over here. You fit proper in this area of the tier. You both go up. You fit in maybe, what an awkward design. And then you fit in maybe, you're less offensive. You're the least offensive of them all. Okay. I've got to do something. Anyone coming on screen? I'll lay it to them. Weezer. Snoozer. Okay. I'm done with these things. Good God. Now we got the Salt Lake Olympics in Salt Lake City, Utah, United States of America, North America, the world. I like those plushes. You heard that threat from a mile away, but I like these. I like these. Official mascots, Salt Lake 2002. I love those plushes. I love those. I love those. I actually love those. Oh no. Okay. Anyways, names. Powder, coal, and copper. The names powder, coal, and copper are an allusion to Utah's snow, its natural resources, and its land. Over 42,000 schoolchildren gave their advice on the mascots' names. The organizing committee then launched a national vote to determine the final names. Other options were Sky, Cliff, Shadow, Arrow, Bolt, and Rocky. Okay, but Sky, Shadow, yeah, Shadow. Description: Powder is a snowshoe hare, Copper is a coyote, and Coal a black bear. The hare's speed: the The coyote's ability to climb the highest mountaintops, and the black bear's strength illustrate the Olympic motto: Sidious, Altius, Fortius. Faster, higher, stronger, better, however the Daft Punk song went. The inspiration for the mascots came from ancient Utah cultures. Each wears a necklace featuring the animal he/she represents in the form of a petroglyph, rock engraving, and style of the Anasazis or Fremonts, ancient peoples from the region. In addition, the free animals were often the major protagonists in Native American legends, passed on from generation to generation. His creator was Landor/Publicis. The first sketches of the mascots were submitted to focus groups in 3 different cities: Salt Lake City, Phoenix, and Milwaukee. Some 80% of the participants of all age groups chose the snowshoe hare, the coyote, and the black bear. I love them. I love them so much. They're so awesome. I love them. Okay. Let's look at this, and then let's, Steve Small, Lander Publicis. See, they got something that the Olympics site did. That's why I'm going to this website. The Olympics don't care. Snowshoe hare, or varying hare. I love the little hairs still on the back of his head. I love them. There's obviously a coyote, and that's the American bear. Look at these characters. I love these characters so much. Oh my goodness. Someone needs to make some, like, obscure fan art of them. Like, actually, like, right now. Someone needs to do that. So, the bear itself, I'm probably going to put in, maybe... Hold on, the beaver is going to go above Sam, because the more I look at Sam, the more I just don't really like Sam. But, the black bear is going to go in, well, I need to look at it again. Yeah, just kind of meh. But then we got the coyote one. Obviously that represents agility. I like your eyes and stuff, so I'm going to put you in. Definitely not with these freaks right here. I'm going to put you in kind of this area. This is where we kind of have characters that are just basically kind of immortal. That's a good place to put him. And then we got the hair, obviously. Actually, this is the one that represents... Well, that's powder. Okay. Yeah. I love you. You're going up here. You're going up here. You're going up here. You're going past him. Past them. You're going up here, maybe? Up to here. Actually, I'm going to start managing S tier whenever I'm done with the list. Because it's going to be way too infrequent that I just put characters all around. So I'm going to go to Athens 2004. The mascot. Yeah. Would you want to wake up to this at 2 in the morning? Hopefully, because they'll be in your room at 2:28 in the morning in your time zone. They're so goofy, I love them. Phevos and Athena. Oh wow, that's a little on the nose. Yep, they're going to go about Athena the goddess. Oh boy. The names of the 2 mascots are a reference to the 2 gods of Olympus. Phevos is another name for Apollo, the god of light and music. Athena is the goddess of wisdom and protector of the city of Athens. The 2 mascots thus symbolize the link between ancient Greece and the Olympic Games of the modern era. Description: Phevos and Athena are brother and sister. They owe their strange shape to a typical terracotta doll in the shape of a bell from the 7th century BC, the Daedala. They symbolize the pleasure of playing and the values of Olympism. The choice of a brother and sister was deliberate. They embodied the unity of men and women through equality and brotherhood. Phevos wears that blue tunic to recall the sea and the color of the game's emblem, while Athena is in orange to evoke the sun and Paralympic emblem. Wait, is that the first, like, alternative, like, Paralympic character that we've gotten then? If that is, that's cool. I know we've had, like, alternative characters, and obviously we've had the groups of, like, multiple characters before, obviously, but, like, that's cool. Creator was Spiros Gogos. Paragraph design. And did you know? In ancient Greece, I don't care. I just want to learn about the ancient Greece, as well as being children's toys, dyed doll had a symbolic function. Before they got married, girls would sacrifice their doll and address to the gods for purity and fertility. This is why I don't read this stuff. The example which inspired the mascots is displayed at the National Archaeological Museum in Athens. A competition was held to design the mascot. In all, 196 proposals were submitted by design agencies and professionals from all over the world. Without out of the way, look at them. They look like cheese sticks with feet. What's coming up next? Who the hell are those? I don't want to look at that right now. I want to think that they're actually doing good with their designs. Oh no. We go from like one. We go from these little goobers to just these things. Oh. What? What? Excuse me? There's a video? What is this about to be? Not gonna play anything too modern, obviously. At most, I might pause it on a single frame. I like the animation, though. That's cute. That was cute. Anyways, off of Athens, there's not really much of any differences in their designs. Come on. I'm going to be ranking them both the same. You're going to go about right here, and you're going to go about right here. Sure, I guess. Oh, no, I have to look at them, do I? Oh, no. Torino, 2006, mascots. Designer, Pedro Albuquerque / Lisbon. Extract from the book. Why do they look like that? Why do they look like that? I don't like them. There's a snowball and an ice cube, but they have weird faces. Oh my god, I don't like them. Turns 2006, the mascot. The plushies don't even service them well. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Nivi and Gliz. In Italian, Nive means glow, and Gliz is a nod to the word ghiaccio, which means ice. I don't even care for myself my pronunciations anymore. Neve is a snowball, Gliz is an ice cube, together they represent. Pedro Albuquerque created them, did you know? Mascot's creation was the subject of an international contest, launched 3 years before the start of the games. The contest was open to design, advertising, and graphic design agencies, as well as independent graphic designers. Honestly, could we get a furry to design an Olympic mascot? I just now realized that. Could we actually get a furry to design an Olympic mascot? Dude, hold on. Who can design Olympic mascots? Come on. The responsibility to design the emblem, the medals, and mascot of Olympic Games is within the organizing committee. What mascots? Oh, we can't get a furry. Is that something they do now, or something they've always done? This was just an exception. The contest was open to design after 5 finalists were selected out of the 237 proposals received. The winner, a Portuguese designer, was selected by the president's office of the organizing committee. Cause like they still selected it, obviously. Like I'm not. That's normal. But like having it open to all the people. If anything, you want to talk about unity? Actually let people do things. It's so tiring when like you have like event mascots and stuff, and like you're just like 5 people can work on them. Like, but like even then, when you get people, like this was what we got out of this. What? So, like, the Olympic, the organizing committee is cracked, and not in a good way. If they selected this out of all the people, like, not even just design it was probably a design agency who made this. I mean, that one thing did credit, like, a company or something. Hold on. Um, Lisbon. 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 A design? Okay, yeah, I don't even know. If that is actually something that was independent, that just sucks, man. Because I genuinely think that should be something that's open more now for people to do. But whatever. Xavier Mariscal, the creator of the Barcelona mascot in 1992, aka, Cody, was among the jury members. A cartoon of 52 one-minute episodes was broadcast on Italian TV channels Rai 2 and Rai 3 from October 2005 to February 2006. Each episode covered a subject linked to Olympism, values, territory, sport, etc. And, oh my gosh, I don't like these characters. Oh no. Could these be? Like, genuinely, I don't like these characters. They go to, like, well, they have nothing to. D tier for that one, because his body's really just normal. And the C tier for this one, because at least his body is a little stretchy and unique. At least. We'll look at it that way. Because that has got me in a mood now. The fact that that got selected. Make sure I looked at the Guanying Wu was who made these characters. These are mascots. Okay, I'm sure the Olympics themselves will say it. These are. It says mascot. Ooh, I like those. Oh my gosh, those characters are actually pretty cool. Hmm. Wow, I actually really like them. Oh my goodness, I like them actually. They're actually really cool. I like them. And then you just have like China floating in the air. Is that really just the Chinese flag just literally just floating in the air? What's going on there? But yeah, Beijing 2008. Um, Baby, or Bebe, Jingjing, Huan Huan, Ying Ying, and Nini. Each name rhymes with by repeating the same syllable, a traditional Chinese way of showing affection to children. Linking the five names forms the sentence, Welcome to Beijing! Beijing, Huan, Ying, Nin. The mascots form the Fua, which translates as Good Luck Dolls. Description: the mascots correspond to the five natural elements and apart from Huan Huan to four popular animals in China. Obviously, I think pandas are included in that. There's like 3 different pandas here. You have like dragons, and you have pandas, and then you have like, yeah, you have a fish. Okay, so an antelope. What? A child of fire. Creator is Han Meilin, but this says is a completely different person. So I'm going to trust neither of them. Did you know? The organizing committee invited graphic designers and communications agencies all over the world to send it. Again! Did they stop doing that? Okay. Who can design Olympic mascots? Destiny AI overview. I'm not going to look at that. But Olympics.com. The Olympic symbol and who is responsible for creating the emblem, the medals design, and the mascot of the Olympic Games? The responsibility of designing the emblem, the medals, and the mascot of the lies within its organizing committee, but approval by the IOC Executive Board is needed to ensure compliance with the Olympic Charter and the requirements set forth in the Olympic Charter, Chapter 5. What is this? What is this? What is this? Okay. Goodness. I guess they stopped doing this. A series of 100 cartoon episodes entitled The Olympic Adventures of Fua was shown on more than 100 television channels throughout China, on the public transport system in Beijing, and on China's nationwide rail TV networks. Nationwide. Yeah, that's the word. I actually can't tell which one's my favorite, but I guess we'll get to that in a bit. I will have that on screen so I actually have a high-res display of them. Obviously you have this stuff about them. I love all of them, honestly. They're really awesome. Oh my god, we can actually watch something. We can actually watch something of them. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna skip around because there's maybe more copyright than anything else. Look at them! Look at them! Oh my gosh. Okay, so you have one, and then you have extremely long intro. Like, goodness, just get to the point already. Are you serious? Okay, and then you have... And then you have... Oh, wow, like, baby. Try reading that. And then you have... Okay, this is just gonna be so freaking copyright right here. Okay, you have Ying Ying, that character. Then you have this character. Oh, you have Jing Jing. I love them. 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 I fucking love them. Oh no. Oh no. I love them. Okay. They're all really cool. I love their designs actually. They're so cool. Oh no. Okay. This is gonna be peculiar. So you are going to go in, well, let's sort by which ones are going to be very interesting to rank. We're going to sort you last because I think it's obvious where you're going to be going. We're going to be going A. Anyways. You go in here, I guess. I mean, I like this design, but also like, yeah. And then you have you. You could go right next to maybe. Okay. And then you have you. By all accounts, you could literally just be a boy with a bandana and a fire hair. So like, you could go here, kind of mid. But then you have this one, and then this one. Oh boy, this one's going to be going probably up to here, maybe. I don't know. Up to there. Yeah, that's a good spot for it to be in. And then this one. It's really just a panda with a bunch of leaves and they're like wavy and stuff, but like, oh my god, I love this one so much. Oh my goodness. You go up there. Okay. Goodness, I love that one so much. Okay. But anyways. So those are those mascots. I think those were the ones that I generally got the happiest over in real time. Anyways, on to what I assume is just going to be some really mid ones. I don't know. I like Mega. Designers were Vicky Wong and Michael Murphy, Mayoing Design. I like the art style. Vancouver 2010. So we're back in Canada and we got more video. I love them. Oh my goodness. I love them. Oh, so we've actually got a clone 3, unironically here. We have actually got a clone 3. Oh my goodness, we have a clone 3. This is awesome. Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with these things. I'm so obsessed with these characters. This is why I did this. Quachi and Mika. Description. The Vancouver games of mascots were creatures inspired by the fauna and tales of the First Nations on the west coast of Canada. Quachi is a Sasquatch, a popular character from local legend who lives in the forest. He is covered in thick fur and wears boots and earmuffs. Mika is a sea bear, a mythical animal that is part killer whale and part Kermode bear. The Kermode bear, also called spirit bear, lives only in British Columbia. Creator is Mayoing Design. It doesn't actually list the creator. Screw you, Olympics. Did you know? The organizing committee launched a tender among illustration agencies and professionals to which 177 responded. 5 designers were selected for a more detailed study of their creation skills. Finally, it was Mayoing Design that won. Quachi and Miga have a friend called Mug Mug, who turned out to be very popular, even if he was not an official mascot. Mug Mug was inspired by a rare and flattened type of marmot that was only on an island in Vancouver. His name is taken from the word Mugga Mug, meaning food in Chinook. Though at the start he existed only virtually and on paper, later he too had the right to a range of products. Good. And I'm assuming... I'm going to assume if the image opens... Okay, it's going to be this one. I'm assuming this one right here. No, that doesn't say Mukmuk, though. The one at the top right. I thought that was Mukmuk, but that's some assuming. Okay, the one towards the left, though, is Mukmuk. That's cool. So they got actually 4 unique characters here, one of which the Olympics didn't even mention. So again, that's why I'm going off of this website, because this website actually cares. Anyways, you will be put in, I'd say, maybe up here a bit, and then you'll get put, maybe up here. Pretty awesome characters, I will say. Genuinely really awesome. Now, what is going on with London in 2012? What is that? What are those? What are those? What are these? These are like, I don't even know. I don't even want to know. And also, I know, actually, you know what? I'm going to revert my mistake. I'm actually going to play this, because we do need to see these characters in action. This is because kind of the entire point of this, not just to talk about Athens, but, you know. Oh, that sure is a long intro. But yeah, we have this character so far. Yeah, all this going on. This is basically, obviously, this is just going to be promotional stuff, but I don't mind. But yeah, that's awesome. They're staying in their places. London 2012 mascot. I don't know why it doesn't say the name. Designer was Grant Hunter, Irish Design. Wenlock. Okay. If I were London, I would not be into this thing. Oh goodness. Name Wenlock. Wenlock takes the name from the town of Muck Wenlock in Shropshire, which still hosts the traditional Muck Wenlock games. These are one of the Coverton's sources of inspiration for the modern Olympic Games. Description: according to this story by Michael Morpurgo, Wenlock's metallic look is explained by the fact that he is made from one of the last drops of steel used to build the Olympic Stadium in London. The light on his head is based on those found on London's famous black cabs. Oh, that's interesting. The shape of his forehead is identical to that of the Olympic Stadium roof. His eyes the lens of a camera, filming everything he sees. On his wrists, he wears... What is it? These are just a million themes thrown together. On his wrist, he wears 5 bracelets in the colors of the Olympic rings. That one makes sense, but like the eye, the lens of a camera, and it just looks like an eye. Like, who cares? And the 3 points on his head represent the 3 places on the podium for the medal winners. They just... I don't like these characters, honestly. Creator, Irish Design Agency. They also don't credit the actual creator. Nice Olympics. Anyways, did you know? Streets, parks, and underground station entrances in London were decorated with 84 sculptures of Wenlock, the Paralympic mascot, Mandeville. And I'm assuming Mandeville is the blue one. The blue, pink, and white one. Which we actually have a trans-colored Olympics character. That's cool. Standing 2 meters 30 tall, I'm assuming inches, and each weighing a ton to help guide tourists during the games. These sculptures were decorated by 22 designers to reflect their surroundings. 22 designers? For that? Again, I'm going to just throw something out here. Something that I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm like trying to throw it here. I just don't like these characters. Um, the mascots were chosen in a competition launched in 2008. More than 100 designers, artists, and agencies submitted proposals. One Luck and Mandeville were chosen from a series of designs which included a humanized pigeon, an animated teacup, and representations of Big Ben featuring arms and legs. What the Christ? Oh my goodness. Wait, that logo looks familiar. Wasn't like the logo banned or changed something? On London 2012 controversy? There's something about the logo that opening ceremony, affordable housing. That's what. Oh my god, this generative AI. That's why. Brain. Um, hmm. I think I just had Mandela effect. Logo. Okay, logo. Advertisement featuring the logo be displayed in all of its colors was reported by Epilepsy Action to cause many people experience epileptic seizures. Oh my god, the London 2012 logo was actually an issue. Hold on. OG logo. Yeah, ad. I'm not gonna play this, don't worry, I'm not gonna play it. Yeah, because someone made a video about it and I watched it. It is kind of funny how they just screwed up that badly. Like, really? Olympics? Really? But, anyways. Oh my god. I should, out of a rainbow! They're out and then rainbow. Oh, it's that kind of animation. Wow, this kind of animation is really stuck in 2012. Like, I've never seen anyone make a single animation with, like, this weird, like, mocap, lineless, stupid style thing. I've not seen anyone make an animation like that in, like, 10 years. This thrived in the 2012 Olympics, and this died. I don't even know if this was a thing. This is just a weird stylistic choice. It looks so weird. It really looks like it'd be like a commercial. I guess that's kind of what this is supposed to be, is a commercial for the Olympics turned into a show, essentially. I don't like these characters. I don't like these characters. Okay, is the Paralympic one on here? I guess not, but hold on, I'll put you right there and I'll look and see if you're Paralympic. Okay, yeah. Um, you're going to go right. Hmm, we'll go right here, and you're going to go right here, maybe. Okay, well, with that out of the way, Soki 2020, Soki 2014. We're coming up on some really good stuff here. Alright. Designers Sylvia Petrova, hair. Oleg Serendichny, polar bear. And Vadim Pak, leopard. Okay. I'm assuming this is in Russia. What is this? Why does this look like a call line commercial? Like, if you've been injured in an accident, call this commercial. This really just looks like that. What is this? Soki.ru 2014. Credit where credit is due, the animation isn't bad, I don't think. I think it's weirdly mocap though. It looks mocapped. It's like so like just okay, all this looks okay, everything here that is actually CG just looks like a pre-rendered like cutscene from like some 90s edutainment game. What is this? What even is this? Huge avalanche was falling. And then he does something heroic. Ooh, the fuck is this? Well done, lad. You're a great teacher. Okay, I'm assuming they made some stuff for each character, but I guess fuck the hair. Okay. Um, These characters are actually cool. Okay. Oh my god. I take that back. Oh. No. Oh no. I take that back. What? How do you make more uncanny versions of characters? Like, not even characters. The characters are fine. The way they look. And you just do that. Why does it have human realistic eyes? Why does it have realistic eyes? Is what I'm getting onto. They were not made with realistic eyes. They were not made to look realistic. They were made to look like cartoons. What is this? Disney, take notes. This is what you've got to be doing now. You've like fallen off. Animation doesn't look like anything like this, I guess. Oh, well. Names: the hare, the polar bear, and the leopard. Wow. Wow, good names. Description: there are 3 mascots and a nod to the 3 places on the Olympic podium. Wow, no cultural thing, I guess. Screw Sochi. We already went over the creators. Did you know the mascots for the Olympic Games were selected after a contest that was first held across the whole of Russia, then internationally? Some 24,048 drawings were received in total. Again, the contest that was first held across the whole of Russia. These were things that they did. They allowed people, regular people, not people in design agencies, the whole of Russia, some 24,000 drawings. They allow people to design these things. What happened? Actually, what happened? This. Some 24,048 drawings were received in total. 10 proposals were chosen by a jury of experts for the second phase of the contest. Professional designers then worked on them to refine their final shape. The final decision was taken in a vote by the Russian public as part of a TV program entitled Talismania Sochi 2014. The final on the February 26, 2011. In 2012, Russia introduced a new 25 ruble coin, and the Sochi 2014 mascots had the honor to be featured on it. Good for y'all. Good for y'all. We're going to. I don't want to overshadow these characters, but we're heading up on some really good ones in a bit. Like, actually good ones. Like, I've seen someone make fan art of them. They're that good. And, also, they're not just regular animals, shockingly. I know that, like, this entire stream, like, kind of attributed something like, you know, wow, that's a bear, wow, that's a bear, wow, that's a hare, wow, that's a panda, that's a tiger, that's a panda, that's, you know, like Papa, which isn't really an animal, that's a mythology thing. But, like, the Olympics can make good, like, non-human object animal characters. And they've done it recently, which is really awesome to see. Especially compared to what the hell they were doing in the 70s and 80s. But, you have a lot of images here for them. I already looked at that video. So, I'm going to stop procrastinating and actually rank them. Also, I do see that there's some that we have missed. Wait, actually, this has, like, all the mascots. Okay. This is one of the ones from the, 2010, Vancouver 2010 Olympics. The one that was not in Muck Muck. Where is Muck Muck, though? I'm assuming Muck Muck might be here. But I guess not. I don't know who this, like, Lion Man is. Okay, I'm gonna rate some ones where that I cannot attribute yet, but I know are from older ones. Okay, so you have, like, okay, older ones, but I'm assuming this one goes with the 2006 ones that just had the ice cube and the snowball designs. This looks like a BFDI character, but without the limbs. So it's better than those, at least. You're going to go up here. You look like a mobile game character. Huh. You're going to go up here. Okay. And also, who else should have been ranked by now? Who is this? Who the hell is that character? I don't know who that is, but I actually kind of like them. They're like so badly designed that they're kind of cute. Literally just red and like hot pink ears, and then just blue shaped pajamas. Oh wait, no, 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 no. We don't play that one. We don't play that one. That's very copyright. Okay. That was some songs from transmissions that were scrapped, and not the one that I actually have included in the Bandcamp. There were some really bad ones that I'm very happy that I cut out because they're very Christmassy. Because I really sampled from Christmas music, which I cannot play. Let's play Restoration. Um, this lion guy generally just kind of, I don't even know, like, you're gonna go back here, and then, this character will go, maybe, I don't know, they're not really designed that well. I guess he'll go up here, but if only for this character to go up here, and then this character to go up here. I'm gonna be honest, they're kinda, no, not really. Okay. Oh, goodness. And then we have this character do. This one generally was just weird to me, so you go there. Um, well, other than that, we'll get to all the other characters that we can't immediately identify a bit. Because there's some weird ones around here. Like, there's just squirrels. There's, like, what the hell's going on here? Triumph of the Human Spirit. Who are any of these characters? Wait, this is one of the, Kobe characters. You go, here. I'm not really into your design. Um, anyways, let's look at. Oh wait, you got to rank these ones still. You go just some Russian animals. You're all cool. Okay. So you go, but the. I guess you kind of go there. I don't know. I might be going on break soon for dinner. And then you have this character. Hmm. I'm gonna be going on break in a bit. So just know that. Anyways, here. You can go up here, maybe. Good. Even gooder. Okay. Huh. And now this is where we get to major ones. Some major ones. Whoa. Whoa, what's all that? Diversity, I see some cool stuff. Team that created Vinicius and Tom had 9 people. Luciana Igudi, Paulo Mepet, Fernando Finamore, Rafa Galada, Antonio Linhares, Beto Gomez, Pedro Aboli, Thiago Soares, and Camilo Bri. Everyone on the team had a different idea about one thing to represent Brazil. But what if we could mix all these things up into something new? That's it. The cool thing about Brazil isn't a single one, but it's diversity. We decided the mascots had to celebrate the amazing melting pot that makes Brazil unique. Unexpected mix of cultures, food, people, music, and nature. We tried the land meets the sea angle, and we tried the clash of the rhythms angle. That didn't turn out very well. Finally, everyone fell in love with the fauna and flora mashup idea because it's peak. Look at genuinely, these characters are so fucking well designed. It is actually shocking. Like, actually, one. Literally, these characters are so okay. Vinicius, the name of the Olympic mascot, pays tribute to the Brazilian poet and lyricist Vinicius de Moraes. Vinicius is a mix of different Brazilian animals designed to take inspiration from pop culture as well as video game and animation characters. Alongside his paralympic games colleague, Vinicius represents the diversity of the Brazilian people and culture, as well as its exuberant nature. His creator was, well, not that. as you just read there. Did you know the call for tenders for the creation of the Rio 2016 mascots was launched in November 2012 and was aimed at Brazilian companies and professionals in the fields of design, animation, and illustration? The country's major firms took part. After various selection phases, a multidisciplinary jury unanimously selected the final project in August 2013. The Olympic and Paralympic mascots were unveiled simultaneously to the public on the 23rd November 2014. I'm going to stop for now. I'm going to be right back. See ya. That is perfect. I am back. I am back. Weezer is back. Mm. That was actually really good. Anyways, over the 3 weeks following the presentation of the Olympic and Paralympic mascots, a public vote took place to select their respective names. 3 choices were on offer: Boba and Ebba, Tipa Turk and Esquindum, and Vinicius and Tom. A total of 323,327 votes were registered. The third proposal won the competition with 44% of the valid votes. The mascots, life-size costume versions, made their first public appearance at the Gimnasio Experimental Olimpica Juan Antonio Summer Ranch, named after the former IOC president. This is a school in Rio, open under the impetus of the Games and aimed at young sporting talents. Okay, so that's what they have to say. And this just will say the same things, but I love these two designs so much. Goodness. They're so awesome. Here's the thing. Above all else, these are the only Olympic mascots that I've ever actually seen anyone make fan art for. And this was 8 years ago. Like, goodness. Like, come on. Like, they're so good. Like, I would put Vinicius and Tom together in this ranking, but Vinicius goes to, well, actually, I'll put them up here for now. Vinicius goes up to, I'd say, maybe, hold on, I'm going to move some characters around a bit. And you're going to be moved up to here. High A tier. Mid/high A tier. And you're going to be moved up to I know a lot of like rankings are just suddenly changing right now, but stick with me here. Stick with me. They're very high up, in my personal opinion. Tom goes there. Okay, so now we have some more mascots to do, and they will be the Pyeongchang 2018 Olympic mascots. So let's go. Designer, which is Jung Elbow, and this scuba is absolutely amazing for obvious reasons. But anyways, now let's see what the Olympics have to say about this thing. There it is. Name Suho Run, the mascot of the Pyeongchang 2018 Olympic Winter Games, took its motif from the white tiger. Did you know? The white tiger has been long considered Korea's guardian animal. Suho, meaning protection in Korean, symbolizes the protection offered to the athletes, spectators, and other participants of the 2018 Games. Rang comes from the middle letter of Horangi. However you pronounce it. I'm sorry if I've mispronounced it every single attempt. The Korean word for tiger, and is also the last letter of Jeongseon A Ray Rang. Jeongseon Ray A Ring Ring. I'm not gonna try. A cherished traditional folk song of Gangwon Province, where the games were held. Suho Ring not only has a challenging spirit and passion, but is also a trustworthy friend who protects the athletes, spectators, and all participants of the Olympic Games. Hmm. 25 two-dimensional poses different emotional states, moods, and situations, which he experienced during the Winter Games in his home country, Korea. In addition, Suho Rang tries his hand at the Olympic wear disciplines because, as a cold-resistant tiger, he loves sports on snow and ice. Hmm. Really cool little character, if I do say so myself, honestly. You will go up in here, kinda. Good old mid A tier. Okay. And what was the Paralympic mascot or anything for that? Sorry, excuse me. Shouldn't be burping like that. Oh, we have plush too, obviously. Was there a Paralympic mascot? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This one actually helps so much. This helps so much. Nogi and Jogi. Um. Oh, well, I already rated this guy. Um. The Gumduri. I'm going to go back because that's when the images load. Okay. Yeah, I don't really like their designs that much. If that wasn't obvious, so they will go back here. Um, and then whose design was it not showing here? Okay. Paralympic mascots. Awesome. Just some squirrels. They will go right about here. Um, okay. And your Paralympic mascot, Alpi. Hmm. It reminds me of a Mr. Men character. Vincent Thibault. Is that? Okay, that's a politician. That's a politician. Whatever. Well, this character goes in, I'd say there. That's a good place for the character. Move some of these around. There we go. Awesome. And then we have Barcelona 1992. Hold on, I'm going to reload it. Oh, wait, we already did that. Okay. Lillehammer. Oh, that's where that guy came from. Atlanta 1996. Okay. Shrine for the Human Spirit. I mean, that's actually a decently good mascot. I mean, it's just a freaking bird, but it's a fiery bird. It's a firebird. So I'm going to put in probably up toward here, maybe. And then we have Harabbit. Harabbit. Oh, that's this character. I love them. Okay. And we have Lizzie. Of course, it's from the. I mean, I like the Dilophosaurus. I like their frills. They're awesome. So I'm gonna put this one purely off of bias alone up toward here because it is just really just the fucking Dilophosaurus. Like really. But yeah, I like it. Salt Lake City 2002. The Paralympic mascot Otto. I think that might be an otter. That does not really do it justice because it literally just looks like a bunch of shapes. It literally just looks like a vector. It looks like just. Ugh. But I'll put it right up. Maybe. Hmm. I mean, his character design isn't even really that appealing to me that much, so maybe I'll put you up here, and then you up here. I guess that'd be the best strategy. Proteus. Oh, that's who you are. Hello. Um, you'll be put in. Hmm. You'll be put right here, maybe? Maybe. How about Aster? Oh yeah, that's that one. I already rated that. How about Beijing 2008? Oh, oh, I like this character. Okay, you will go in right here, maybe? Right about. You go here, you go there. Okay, that sounds good. What about Natsumi? Okay, so Mandeville. Yep, I already did that one. Ray of Light and Snowflake. Good God, I hate those designs. Okay, whatever. They will go. I mean, what merit do their designs have? I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Or I'll put them right. I'll put them right here. I don't really like their designs at all. How about? Well, we have already know about Tom. Ben Dobby. Oh, you're cool. I like this character. Why is the background not transparent there? Hmm. So you're basically just even more the animal you are than even the little just white tiger. So you'll go next to the other one. This is what we'll be heading to. So um okay, go throw you here for now and throw you here for now. There we go. Okay. So what is the Tokyo? What do the Olympics themselves have to say about the Tokyo 2020 mascot? This is what they have to say. This image is fucking adorable, and you cannot tell me it's not. Look at this image right now. I love this. I love this so much. The little uneven little smile in the eyes. Oh my gosh. Wow. Imagine that. Hold on. Imagine that. Imagine that. Okay. Really, but imagine that. Hold on. Actually, but imagine that. Hold on. Okay, was that on the Olympics actual website or something? Goodness, this is so stupid to do. Yeah, imagine the fact that you don't need to give your characters human eyes for them to look good. Got that? Goodness. Okay, but anyways, Maratoa. Maratoa. The Olympic mascot is called Maritoa, which is derived from the Japanese words Mirai, future, and Toa, eternity. So, future eternity. Hmm. This name was chosen to promote a future full of eternal hope in the hearts of people all over the world. Description: with its traditional and futurist style, the mascot embodies both the old and the new, echoing the concept of innovation from harmony. Its forehead bears the emblem of the Tokyo 2020 Games, whose traditional chessboard motif is composed of indigo blue rectangles of 3 different sizes. Hmm. Creator. Creator is Ryo Taniguchi. Did you know? In August of 2017, the Tokyo 2020 Organizing Committee received 2,042 designs submitted as part of a competition open to anyone aged 18 or over resident in Japan. Okay, so this is in 2020. So, I say did they stop doing this, but like this is really getting more and more recent, and they're still doing it. Then, by means of a selection process in several stages, the number of proposals was progressively reduced to only 3 finalists, which were announced at the beginning of December of 2017. The task of electing the winner for the 3 finalist projects was given to the children of Japanese primary schools, with each class having 1 vote. The voting period extended from 11th December 2017 to 22nd February 2018, and 205,755 classes from 16,769 schools participated. The project of Ryo Taniguchi won with a total of 109,041 votes. And damn were those children right, because goodness, this is a good mascot right here. This is a genuinely amazing mascot. Obviously, this is going. Okay. I'm not going to play that fully because this probably won't be covered. Can you see this? What are these, actually? I want to see these. Is this just a little... Is this just a video of me eating them or something? Oh my goodness, it is. See, look at them. Look at them, actually. Oh my god, they're actually really popular. A lot more popular than any other. Oh my goodness, and they deserve all that popularity because they're so awesome. And then, you have all that. I'm not going to play the animations because you should watch those on your own. I'm not going to, side watch, animations or anything like that. Otherwise, y'all are definitely going both in A tier. You go, right, here maybe? And then you go right here. Definitely top tier mascots. Definitely top tier, in my opinion. Okay, so, that's that one. So then let's move to the next let's move to the next Olympics. Beijing 2022. The mascot. Who the hell is this? It's really just a panda with, like, a bubble around it. Who is this? Bing Duen Duen. In Mandarin Chinese, the official dialect of China, Bing has several meanings, though the most common is ice. The word also symbolizes purity and strength, while Duen Duen means robust and lively, and also represents children. The new Olympic mascot served as an ambassador for winter sports, bringing joy to those who participate in and watch the Olympic Winter Games. Bing means ice, and also symbolizes purity and strength, and Duen Duen represents children. The mascot embodies the strength and willpower of athletes and will help to promote the Olympic spirit. Oh, I can tell this hasn't been updated since 2018, and will help. Bing Duen Duen was a full-body shell made out of ice. See, that's exactly what I said when I said a bubble, which resembles an astronaut suit, a tribute to embracing new technologies for a future with infinite flawless abilities. The shell also helps the panda to skate, snowboard, and ski alongside the Olympic athletes. The bright colors of the halo around his face are a representation of the latest advanced technologies of the ice and snow sport traps of the games. While the heart on its left palm symbolizes China's hospitality for athletes and spectators at the Winter Olympics. Creator Cao Zhu, did you know? The design for Bing Duen Duen was chosen from over 5,800 submissions from China and 35 countries around the world, as part of a global competition arranged by the Beijing 2022 Organizing Committee. The designs were reviewed by Chinese and international experts, with the final selections made by teams from the Guangzhou Academy of Fine Arts and the Jilin University of the Arts. The selection of an animated panda for Beijing's 2022's official mascot is not too surprising, as the giant panda is the national animal of China. Not to mention that a panda was one of the 5 FUA mascots of the Beijing 2008 Olympic Games. You mean multiple of the mascots? And then they have a video there, but I'm definitely not going to video player. What the fuck is that? Okay. So, the dynamic lens of the halo also embody the increased connectivity in the era of 5G communications. And then they have the same video down there, but I'm not going to play that for obvious reasons. We don't even get any design things or anything here. Wow, screw this. Okay, and then we have Beijing 2022's Paralympic mascot, Shui Run Run, designed with Chinese New Year lanterns as a prototype. As the games were held during the Chinese New Year, the lanterns represent harvest, celebration, warmth, and light. The wishful shape at the top symbolizes auspicious happiness. The continuous pattern of the dove of peace in the Temple of Heaven symbolizes the peaceful friendship and highlights the characteristics of the place where the place is held. What? Of the place where the place is held. Goodness. The decorative pattern incorporates the traditional Chinese paper cut art. The snow on the face represents the meaning of quote unquote a full seasonable snow gives promise of a fruitful year, end quote. It also reflects the anthropomorphic design and highlights the mascot's cuteness. Huh. So, we're going to be doing you two now. I don't like. Hmm. What did I just do? I accidentally did something. Or I'll have these two be up here for now, but they're not going to stay up there. Hmm. And then, okay. Alrighty then. And now this is our second to last, but not last, one. Paris, 2024. Let's see what the Olympics have to say about these. What the hell is this website? Les Mascottes, Paris 2024. The phrase. The phrases. The Olympic and Paralympic mascots. First ambassadors for the game. It's Paris 2024. Resolution for sport. Who are the phrase? The friggin' cap. The friggin' cap. Based on I am clothing that is a symbol of freedom and has been part of French history for centuries, dating back to ancient times. After featuring on certain flags in Latin America before becoming widely popularized by French revolutionaries, the friggin' cap has now become a familiar image in France. A symbol of revolution, the French Republic, and freedom, the friggin' cap can be seen on French national icon Marianne, depicted in busts at town halls across the country and on stamps. It is also covered in national circum schools. The Olympic fries, the Paralympic fries. Hmm. Hmm. Well, we get some character information here at least. Always thoughtful and an astute strategist, she embarks on adventures only after carefully weighing up all the pros and cons. Just like the Olympic athlete, she knows the importance of measuring all the various parameters to achieve her goals. With her sharp mind, she is modest and prefers to hide her emotions. Oh. The Olympic prize will lead the movement of all those who take part in sport, and believe us, she will give her all to get France moving. The Paralympic prize. Did you recognize the running prosthetic she proudly wears, enabling her to run at lightning speed? Her passion is to blaze her trail. Some might say she's fearless. Which might be true, but one thing is certain, she hates being bored and loves to try new things. No matter the sport, and regardless of whether she competes as a part of a team or on her own, she is always game to play. With her, you will get moving, playing, dancing, and sweating. What is this, a fucking video game character select screen? With her mindset of being the perfect supporter, she loves promoting the values of sport, celebrating athletes in all arenas and all the game's venues, and partying to celebrate victories or get over defeats. Their mission, inspiring France to get moving. I don't need to explain that. Okay. Well, that's a lot of partners. Anyways. Oh boy. I need to go back to the Olympics page. And I need a drink. Goodness. So we're going to have to rate these. Okay, so they both basically look the same, but one has a prosthetic leg. So I don't really know how I feel about them. They can easily go up here, maybe. They're literally the same character, so they're not going to be rated any differently. Um, I don't know how I feel about them. Stop! Thank you. I don't know how I feel about them, honestly. Wait, what happened? What happened? What happened to one of the songs? It just, like, suddenly moved somewhere. Whatever. I don't even know. I'm happy with, how this is now. Okay, save or download. Log in to... Oh, okay, you won't have to do that. I'll go save image as Olympics. And you're going to know why I'm doing this. 1964 to 2026. But that was the Paris 2024 Olympics. Why am I putting this here? Well, I'm happy you're asking. 400 days, official website, about the games. Mhm. Okay, wait, but we're actually, I need to go to the website, I guess. Okay. Oh, goodness, why is it in this language? Okay. I just want to get to the mascots. I just want to get to the mascots. Why does it run so badly? Why do the Olympics just not like actually optimizing the websites? Okay. I just want to see the mascots. I just want to see the mascots. I just want to see the mascots. It's whatever, fine. Translate to English. Italian. Shop online. I'm not shopping online. Oh my good god, this website is so slow. Well, I guess that kind of showed one of the mascots, but whatever. Because apparently they don't want you to see them. Okay, the games, the places, the sports, the pre-or mascot. Thank freaking Christ. Load. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what happened? Okay. So these are the mascots for the 2026 Olympics. On. Well, actually, I'm gonna let this play out. I'm gonna let them put this play out. They're proud of this, so I'll let them have this. Look at this, though. Oh my god, look at their little tails. Oh my goodness, I love them. I love them. Tina and Milo. I love them so much. They're so cute. These are some amazing mascots. I wish they were in here. But that's why I actually saved this. I don't know who these are, but actually I should probably translate this to English. Look at them though, they're so fucking cute. Lovely natural ermines are the ideal. Is that? Yeah, that's stoats. Yeah, we got. Wait, is that are those like marsupials or marmons, whatever those are called? Mustelid. That's what I was thinking of. So we actually have a mustelid mascot now for the Olympics, which is incredibly awesome. Um, so I'm gonna look up and try and find transparent PNGs of them. So that way I can actually put them in the tier list. Just like put them in S tier. But like, actually, they're so cute. I love them. Nobody cares about Ferone. Oh my god, and they have a Wikipedia article too. Oh my goodness. Look at what is that image so small for? Can the Olympics do anything right, actually? Well, they did do things right. They did this. But who are their designers? Students of the Instituto Comprensivo di Taverna. Well, y'all did awesome. These are like incredible. What the heck? Italian students aged 6 to 14. What? That's insane. That's awesome. That's actually really cool. Oh my goodness. That's actually so cool. Well, that's awesome. Oh my goodness. I know I keep saying that over and over again, but like actually that makes me so happy. That's cool. I love them so much. I need like both of them. Okay, okay, good. I found an image of them. Also, I will actually genuinely be probably drawing them at some time in the future because they need to be drawn. Okay, we got that. And then we got that. Stop. Thank you. But look at them though. Oh my goodness. So I will be downloading these NFTs. Milo. The only channel is as a JPEG because of course. And then Tina. Tina. Okay, so those are downloaded. Hypothetically, I should probably put those in wraps, but I'm gonna open up Krita because I'm gonna be doing something. Um, okay. So I will be taking that image of the Olympics tier list and we'll be copying it, and then I will make a file in Krita. Create from clip. Oh goodness. Copy the stupid image, and then. Goodness. Okay. New. Create from clip. It's not creating it from clipboard. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna drag into Krita, drag and drop, which you can already do automatically, but whatever. I will switch the screen capture to Krita. Awesome, awesome. Okay, this is extremely low quality, unfortunately, but I don't recall anyone asking, so. Okay. So the weird thing about doing this is I'm going to be having to take both of these, insert both of them as new layers. Isn't that funny? I just stopped using Krita for a week straight, only to now be using it again. But like we go in here. Yeah. Can you like control exit? Can you like control X? Why want control X? Okay, select it again. Oh, oh no. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Milo. Oh my goodness. Oh no. What have I done? Actually, what the fuck have I done? Oh my goodness. I just butchered him. I actually just. Okay, you win. I'm just gonna do this. Yay. Oh, good God. Okay, so you're there. And then you are there. And you're not gonna be butchered this time. Okay. Actually, while I'm at it, and just that. Okay. So now they both show. I need to make them just about as big as these people's here. Only thing is I need to do that. And we got, we got Eagle Sam. Nope. Okay, so we'll be putting them down here while I sort out where they're going to be. Okay, and I'm going to have them up on my screen right now. One. Did I mention how fucking absolutely adorable these mascots are? Genuinely, after the stream, I'm going to go on Blue Sky and talk about how much I genuinely appreciate these characters. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm absolutely going way too hard over this. Okay. What's going on here? So obviously the characters down here are going to be getting moved. Quite a bit. I mean, here's the thing. Okay, can you add your own images to this? Add additional images. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, God. Oh, goodness, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Because now what I can do is now I can get those images into Krita and then, make them transparent. And then I can upload them to that and then peek. Yep. Milo. Also, I love their names too. Like, oh my goodness. These are genuinely such peak characters. Like, actual peak. Tina is absolutely adorable too, of course. Because, like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, whatever. Okay. PNG. Tina. Yep. Get that out there. Delete the original ones. Delete the ones I stole. Yep, okay, good. I'm gonna download the images as, the images. So we're gonna show Opera GX. Or not Opera GX, Firefox. Browse. I want to browse. Okay, so let's get T9. And let's get. Come on. I was about to say get T9 again. But, okay, now we have these characters. Nice. Okay. I love them, if you couldn't tell. They're generally, like, so amazing. And everyone that designed them did so amazing. Like, all the kids that designed them did so awesome. Because those are genuinely the best characters of all time. But anyways, they're going to go right about. Okay. We'll go right about. Maybe. A lot of stuff's about to start happening here up here. They're about to go up to here and here. I'm not joking. They are genuinely the best Olympic characters of all time, in my opinion. I love them so much. I'm gonna save this again. And, yeah. Like, I'm genuinely actually getting happy looking at them. That's the thing. Is, like, this is actually awesome to have done. Because I just get to talk about these two stupid things forever. Olympic mascots tier list 1964 to 2026. And I can delete the original one that I saved. And goodness, we have peaked. So yeah, we have a lot of awesome stuff on here. The Olympics generally do like really amazing, but here's the thing. I've omitted something. Something very important. S tier. I have omitted S tier. So I will now do that. Who do I think goes in S tier? Tina does. This panda little goober does, because I love the leaves and stuff. Um, Other than that, who else goes in S tier? This is purely genuinely just a satisfactory category or self-satisfying category. Uh, you go in S tier maybe? You go in S tier, and you go in S tier. And then as for who gets sorted through S tier, um, Tina's obviously the best ever, and boom, we officially have an Olympics mascot tier list, and I'm going to save it as the with S rank. With S rank. And now it is saved. Goodness, we have done it. Honestly, I'm going to log into a tier maker to upload this. Hold on. Pretty sure I can just log in with log in, save your tier listing profile, log in, sign in with Google. Can I do that? Am I able to do that? Yep, continue. Okay, looks like I am able to do that. Okay, so Olympic mascot. Okay, hold on. Okay, good. Did save what I did. That's awesome. So, I actually am on my account now. Yeah. What does it say again? Like, title, tier list, and description. Oh, wait. Actually, wait a minute. I'm not even joking. I just now realized that this actually promotes the Olympic design. I did not find that website through this. Huh. But, like, actually, like, this is so fun to do. Like, holy crap. I'm gonna look at the stats and stuff after it. Save or download. Tier list. Mascots. Tier list. Including Milano Cortina 2026 mascots. And I have to add those because oh no, but it didn't save my things. Oh no. Um, well, I'll add those in and hopefully it actually wants to download them. Uh, Boom. And because I know it's because I went to a different tab and all that. So that is completely on me. Otherwise. And also the song isn't playing because I have it paused for right now. Okay, now can I save or download it? And had to find something to do for a stream, so I did this. Milo and Tina are absolutely awesome, and the shockingly bias ranking toward them totally isn't because they're the most are absolutely awesome. completely aware how biased their ranking is. Okay. If I can't save it. Wait, if when you add your images, can you actually not save them? Are you serious? Dude, you're joking. You're actually joking. That's so stupid. Are they serious right now? It's two images. Are you? Yeah, because it just downloads it like normal. Good God. But like, okay. Is there anything about like the description or like the title that's the reason? No. It actually just won't let me download it. Hold on. I will just restart that and then see. There's actually no way. Okay. I'm gonna let that save. And then after it does, we'll start playing another song. Trying to find something to play now, music-wise. Okay. They would absolutely both be an S tier. Okay. And then there's the alignment chart. Which, you know, that's interesting. Can't get them out there, though, which is interesting. And then a community rank live voting poll. What? No. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Oh goodness. Oh my god, I already see so much of a difference. Someone literally has this character as their the freaking character that I really hated so much. They really have it as their S rank. Okay, but also this person does not understand what the point of S rank is. But I guess this is the main one, I guess. So those characters are hated, those are hated, they are hated, they're hated. They're hated, they're hated, they're hated, and they're hated. Mm-hmm. And then the best ones are obviously Vinicius and Tom. That character is considered one of the best, interestingly. And then three of the 1998 Olympic ones are considered the best. And then you have those ones. Maybe I was a little too unbiased for all this stuff, I'm gonna be honest. Like you have like all these. Goodness. Possessed and unique energy. Iconic. Cute. Just an animal. Oh, oh, yeah. Uh-huh. But, wait, what? This person didn't even do anything. Okay, whatever. Oh my god. Man, I swear to crap. Freaking Milo and, Tina need to be in here, like, genuinely. But yeah, so there's that. Um, what do you mean presentation mode? View. Okay. So, that was that part of the stream. Oh my goodness, look at these two. Like, I also love Tina's fluffy little scarf. It's so adorable. They're genuinely both so adorable. Like, I'm actually like, it's bad when I'm literally losing my voice talking about them. Okay. Um, so, now for the next segment of the stream, where you get to see my YouTube homepage. Okay.